Yeah, we're live. Help if I turn the mic on it. Howdy! Professionalism at its finest. Yes, hello everyone. Hope you're keeping well. Is the friendly neighborhood Black Shadow here. Back on the streets of Arrakis. So I didn't give a little bit more notice for this stream. There were tepid plans for this evening. I wasn't sure if they're going ahead or not. It turns out that they are not going ahead. So here we are. But yeah, I hope you guys are feeling pretty well. We're going to jump in pretty quickly here. We are playing some more XMO today. In the rank queues, had the reset last weekend. I was able to give a couple hours, as best I could do. I wanted to give more than that, but it didn't quite happen. But yeah, it's a brand new season. We have some alleged stars and banners, and maybe we can get ourselves a few more. So let's go jump straight into the queue here. Yeah. So there are a few things I want to do on this stream today. I want to use this to do a couple of things. I want to ask a couple of questions of you guys. But I'm going to worry about that after this first game. Gives a chance people to get here and whatnot. Also, I will make a note now. There have been requests to do a... I'll mention this later on. To do... Haven't done a ton of content for Uprising, certainly not recently. And that is going to be the intention. I am looking at... I don't know when... It might even be this weekend, depending on how things play out, but I will be looking to get a Uprising Bloodline stream going. As I've mentioned before, I'm always a little bit hesitant at the moment with TTS, because it's not the easiest to display. And certainly, like, if you're on a mobile, you cannot see what the hell's going on, frankly. But we'll see how that progresses. But the other bits and pieces worry about once we get going. Also, I think I'll make a note quickly as well. Yes, we did play in the semi-final for the Sanctuary Tournament. My recording bought... I don't know exactly when in the game, but I didn't notice until about round 5, round 6. So I had no recording of the game, sadly. I knew Diz was recording his end, so it's not too bad. I would encourage you to go check that out. But yeah, we were not successful. Didn't happen for us, which has to happen occasionally in a game like this. So occasionally you just get a game where it just doesn't happen, and unfortunately for us, it happened in the semi-final tournament. But anyways, we'll worry all about that in a moment. First things first is to get ourselves into the streets and see if I can remember how to play this game, which I'm not always certain about, truthfully. But hopefully you guys' weeks are going pretty well. I also apologize for the slightly rushed nature of this. I was a little late getting back. I got in 10 minutes ago. Been that kind of day. Let's just pour myself a drink of that. I'll get back to you in a moment, Arters. I'll get back to you in a moment. Let me get choosing here. So we're in 4th position for this game. Get yourself on the small camera. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, what are going on here? Baron and Tesia look pretty scary. So the row and... Well, I'll show you the text, though I don't think it's that relevant. I think I have to take Helena. I think we are mandatory to take Helena here. And just threaten. The problem is someone's blowing the row, but yeah. It's got to be Helena, right? I don't expect this row to survive. Someone's blowing this row. Someone's blowing this row. Lido immediately picked in 3rd. So this is gonna be carnage here. This is gonna be carnage. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we draw and work out from there. But basically, we're telling someone has to blow this row. That's what we're doing. Who wants to set off their atomics? Yeah, it's quite a row, isn't it? It's quite a row. And of course I don't draw it. Of course. But yeah, howdy everyone tuning in. Good afternoon. Uprising Bloodlines better game than Iximo? I don't know. Depends on your flavor of variants you prefer. I personally prefer Iximo. Others prefer Uprising Bloodlines. To me, I feel like Uprising Bloodlines sometimes has too many things going on, and I struggle to track everything. That's not to say that Iximo doesn't have a lot going on, but I find it a lot easier to kind of keep track of everything. Like, when I'm playing Bloodlines, I struggle to keep track of what I'm doing, let alone what my opponents are trying to do. So, that's my knock here. Anyways, so let's see what on earth's going to happen here. We are basically telling someone's got to blow this row. Someone has to blow this row here and not let me ring, right? I don't think Yuna's... No, Tezzie's not about to do what I think Tezzie's about to do, is she? There's no way. There's no way she's about to do what I think she might do here. She has to play something, but I think she's eyeing up revealing early here. The thing is, we now have to blow the road because we don't have a ring. And I don't see any way I can possibly generate it, so... Baron's going to get the Swordmaster very quickly here. Looks like these two are going to scrap over fold space, which is fine. I think Steel Suits is kind of mandatory for us. And we kind of assess the situation. I don't know, do we blow the row? I guess not. I have to threaten the ring and make someone else blow it for us. But I am eyeing up Steel Suit's research station. It is a consideration. What's Baron doing here? Plays his ring. He wants the intrigue. That's weird. Why would he play his ring? He's revealing. I think Baron... Is Baron revealing? Steel Suits goes. There goes that. That's fine. We didn't have it. Do we go Wealth Mentat? I think we definitely go Wealth. I think Wealth is a good move. We need money. There's money in the conflict. But yeah, we don't have our ring. So someone had to blow the row ahead of us, obviously, and not let us have a turn. But we didn't have our ring, so that's cool. Tessie will Hardy Warriors. She'll then shift next round and get shipping. So we're basically just gonna let Lido just fight for shipping here. It's a best thing for us to do. Baron will want money here. He needs money so he can cash in his shipping and get Swordmaster next round. Next level, not drawing my ring. Yeah, because of just because I'm playing it, someone has to blow the row. Someone has to blow it. So Baron's got to set his Bryce here. I wouldn't even blame Baron for just ripping it in. He goes for 2. But we do have to go heavy on troops here. We need to get 2 here. Probably hit Wealth again. Get to 6. Cash will give us 7. And we just find a coin from somewhere. That's basically where we're at here. We are going to have to probably go Carthag and just absolutely just bomb it. Or we go Mentat. We could Mentat it. We could go Arrakis. Like, we've got some options. And I'm unsure what is the move. What can I pull from a Mentat? Basically, every card is good. Right? Because this is available. I wouldn't mind hitting that. Specimens would be good. Gives us Slig Farmer. Seek Allies would be a bit not ideal. I don't really want to go Secrets. But every other card is good. Also, oh, Lido's going Great Flat Conspire. That's what he's doing. That's why he went Imperial Basin. So we have to cut him off from money. We have no choice to cut him off. So I think we Mentat. We get to see what happens. We might pull a decent card that we can do something with. I think it's fine. We'll pay for it. We pull the other experimentation. So that's fine. We can get immediate Slig Farm, which wouldn't be bad. You know, if we pull our ring, it's fine. But we just get to see what happens here. Everyone with a dagger. Sick Father goes ahead of us. Nothing we can do about that. Subject comes out, though. Makes me want to play an experimentation and push for that. We're gonna have to take this. But I think we just go we go Carfag and see what happens. I think it's kind of mandatory. That's not bad. It's not bad. We have to get stuck in here. We have to push Leto down. We have to restrict him. As for cards, I think we take Guild Admin. It's access we want. We can get it on the recycle. We can trash. You have to take Subject, right? The problem is Subject's good, but it's going to sit in our deck for a bit and not really do a whole lot. That's the only downside. That's not doing a whole lot for us. We'll take it. We are going to be under pressure to use our experimentations pretty aggressively. We have to do that. We have to stop thingy. Expedite now. Expedite is actually not bad for us. That's actually a really good card. That's a really good card. How do I pull Guild Admin immediately? How does this keep happening? What the hell? How do I pull that top deck? So now I can't trash everything. Really frustrating. We have to take Appropriate. We need the shipping bump. That coupled with Expedite is going to get us to Swordmaster quick. I think that's the play. We need to just get it done, I think. Also, don't want to give away a Hagger base if I don't need to. Yeah, we need a shipping bump. It's cool. Well, are we limping? Tezzy is going to ring like this and put troops in. I think we stay out of this. Stay out of this. Pretty obvious. Maybe I was meant to go up here. I don't know. Lito's gone, by the way. We got calculated, which is handy. Want to do here? There's an interesting move that actually says we go seek allies. Oh no, I'm getting the Menta. I'm not lifting the agent. It's not urgent recall. Because we can use Guild Admin. We can just do it. I might actually get Guild Admin to trash itself, honestly. If we've drawn it this awkward now, it's just going to stay awkward for the rest of the game. Baron's just going to go Hardy Warriors, right? Yeah, Baron's just going Hardy Warriors here, so... Yeah, I select if I'm looking at, but I just don't like the look of it. Yeah. So be it. We'll trash it out. The idea was obviously to get it to just recycle, but if we're going to pull it immediately, we'll just do that. It is what it is. There's naught we can do. Did she... Where's her ring? Did she have ring round 1 and I just missed it? Maybe. Still it seems the obvious move, but the problem is we're only getting the water. It's not doing a whole lot. I think we should go wealth because we're going to get appropriate. And that means we can then use appropriate to buy techs hard way. I think that's important. So I think that's what we do. We'll play higher. You can play higher without any agents. You are allowed to do that. We can hit this later. Yeah, let's get appropriate on the online here. Ready to go. And again, the money's just good for us. So, good news is that there's no TM in this game. They're both gone. AJ's also gone, which is unfortunate, but hey. Alright, let's take appropriate. Take the bump up. I have no idea what the AI is going to do. I don't know if the AI is going to go smuggling to, like, block me. What I'd love to do is go smuggling myself and then use Expedite to cash down. That'd be great. Lido might get there first. If Lido goes wealth, I think we still go smuggling just to get the actual cash in, bump and troop. I think that's probably important. I'm happy enough to give away Swordmaster for that. Especially on this combat. We do not pull diplomacy. Lido goes high council. Lido goes high council. So yeah, we definitely smuggle. We need to do this as well to get subject going as well. So we will bump up. Could men-tap to try and pick up Diplo. The problem is we should just try and maintain our money so we can buy stuff with appropriate. That's probably important. Bit of jostling going on here. If Tessia has access to tech negotiations, she should just take memo quarters. Like, I know there's points we could have taken quarters ourselves, but we have other priorities. We need to get our agent action, our action economy online. Also a shame I can't use Expedite to get the troops into combat, but there it goes. I didn't know this, yeah. I appreciate it, man. I would if I could. Like, even doing it weekly or sometimes every other week, like, that's pretty decent for me. It's hard to do more than that at the moment. Is that when he quit? I knew he quit. I saw that he quit. I wasn't sure if he quit when I did that or not. If so, then shrug. And of course I'm going to block him. It'd be stupid not to block him there. Hello? What's this, Tessia? She bumps the Fremen, but not shipping. Now, oh, we have an issue here. She's got a ring in hand. Yeah. Here it comes. She's playing it now, isn't she? She's using it to get both snoopers. That's what's going on. Yeah. I mean, of course I'm going to put in the troops and block him from having cheap Solari. Like, that'd be absurd otherwise. I don't know what Baron's going to do here. He's got action economy, but he's completely resourceless and kind of hard to find a lot of stuff going on. He will take the steel suits. Don't need anything else to do. It's alliance he can try and fight for. That's actually pretty good for us. That was our main concern combat-wise. He's not going to be putting them in. So we should be able to win this. I'm considering whether to take Mentat to try and pull Diplo. The problem is if I pull Diplo, what am I doing with it? Not very much, so I think we just don't worry about it. We should definitely bump this to try and get in Tezia's way. No reason not to. Also means that because I can't get this here, so that's a good question. I don't know. Snoopers. So lots of cheap stuff. Lots of cheap stuff. Now, while we can get the 2 bumps from the shipping visit next round, assuming we pull access, what we do beyond there, I don't really know. Now, we do have a bit of a weird spot here where I kind of want to play experimentation. Wow, he actually found his Sikh allies. Okay. So the problem is at the moment we can't win this fight. So do we even bother trying? Or do we just give this up? These troops are going in, almost certainly. But we have a difficult position now. Experimentation gets subject going quicker. We don't need to use one more experimentation and go. Mentat does not really a whole lot for us. Carthag's in theory what I'm meant to do. There's a lot of ways. The problem is I can experiment and go down, but I want to go up so I can get subject going. We kind of need to go up so I can then skip this and get subject printing as Beals. That's the problem. So if I'm going to do that, I might as well just go Carthag, honestly. Which I think is what we have to do. We have to set a price here. That helps a lot. Sometimes you just find the swords. We have found the swords. Very good. Very good. Road blown. Immediately takes guild bankers. Didn't even think about it. Una is pulling... Tezia is pulling all the cards at the moment. Dissecting, guild. That's kind of scary. That's great access cards for her as well. So not ideal for us. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Baron now has to go siege, and it just comes down to intrigues. Simple as that. It comes down to intrigues. I think we take 1 liaison. That's fine. It just comes down to sword intrigues. Like, I've got swords. He has a sword in his hand. It comes down, does he have an intrigue in hand that gives him swords? If he does, he does. There's nothing we can do about it. The good thing is, at least if we lose, we can get... We've got enough spice for, like, selective breeding. And we can, like, play Mentat and selective breeding and stuff like that. So, it just comes down to just luck here. There's no skill in this. We just have to just chuck in the dudes, and whoever's got cards has cards. Yeah. So be it. None you can do. He's got it, he's got it. And he'll just rebump that and just turn that into that. At least, so basically he gets 2 intrigues and a water. Basically. We got Choam shares, which is good, but also kind of awkward. Hand is almost too good here, frankly. Hand is almost too good. Yeah, so that's the only thing. Like, he had to blackmail for it. The moment it delayed, like, he's got blackmail. But still far from ideal. I will try and get here. I think the plan is definitely Mentat selective with, like, Fold Space. And we'll see what happens. I don't know, do I actually want to play Fold Space? I don't know. I think I kind of have to. It's kind of awkward, though. Subject's not active yet. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, makes sense. She wants to bump this next and then finish off with that with, like, your bankers and such. Fairly straightforward. Well, his Diplo's in his discard. What other faction access does he have? Assuming he doesn't have, what has he bought this game? Imperial Spy. He's not bought a whole lot, truthfully. I think this is safe. Unless if he's got Dispatch, he's got Dispatch, you know? We will play the Ring to do this. We'll probably go after Piter. Or do I literally just rip out Steel Sheep Manufacturer and just not let him have that? I think we have to deny that to him. And just get it out of there. Pull the other dagger. Which is what it is. But yeah, we just play this. I don't have any intention of taking it. It's just pure denial. It's just pure denial. I've shown before the destructive nature of this card. And no one is going to be able to stop him. He'll take Mimic as well. Fairly straightforward. Yeah, I don't know. Do we actually use the Fold Space card? I guess I'm kind of obliged to. Not guaranteed I'm going to find a card that I want to use. There's lots of 2s here as well. So we can build up a lot of persuasion for some half-decent cards. We've still got our own atomics as well, remember? So we can still make some decisions. Maybe I would have been better off actually just blowing the row up instead of just doing that. Yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised he didn't actually do that. I guess he needed the spice. That might have been on the cards. We'll just trash a dagger out of hand. That's fine. Okay. We pull nothing else of any huge use. Appropriate's coming next round. Subject is not online yet. I need to experiment somehow. More Hardy Warriors. She wants to do this, get it, and then put it up and down, grab like Snoopers. She'll make the bump here as well. I'd say this is actually running very well for Tezia right now. She's not really had any real obstacles to deal with. Not for lack of trying. Baron earlier reveals for Opulence. Which I was wondering if he was going to do. Quizzes Hadorex out there. But there's no way for us to get it, sadly. So I think we just limp, right? We just limp. I think we have to just limp. Yeah, seems good to me. I don't know if we take the water or the intrigue, truthfully. I think we take the water. We have to threaten this. seems reasonable. Don't really have enough faction access to consider Beguiling. Beguiling is a cool card, but we need decent faction access for that. Maybe I am taking Steel Suits Manufacturer. I do have a Liaison. I do have some Fremen Bond. Poor Snooper. Don't really want to use it right now. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Nothing huge out there, and it's just, I can't really justify blowing a row. Leto has no swords, so Tezia's romp continues. Yeah, I mean, there's the influence, sure. I mean, we can see if we pull it. If we pull it bonded, I'll reveal it. If we pull it unbonded, we'll just play it. Yeah, we have to take water. We have to threaten the Baron to do it immediately. I've always got research station as well. If you know, I pulled any city access, which I have not done. But even by threatening these two, I can still then smuggle, which we need for Choam and we need for Appropriate. I might even just use Approach just to straight buy Sonic Snoopers. I don't know. Yuna has no access! Yuna missed her draw. No triangles. She does not get to Interstellar Shipping. Wow. Well, well, well. Now that is interesting. Has to go Great Flat. This isn't a fight he wants to he'll probably wait till next round to look to Highline. I've got all of them. I took hers. I've only got one other card that gets me there, actually. And Lido Hager Basins. With Fog Space as well. That's really nice. So this is kind of awkward, where I need to play Experimentation first to get Subject active. We can play Appropriate later. We can go up and down and just take Snoopers. Like, that's fine. And we need the money. Do this. I said we do this. Thank you. We can now put any cards like this top of our deck if we really wanted. Grab Snoopers. Secret Forces is found. That's probably just trash fodder. We'll take this bump. And we'll hold fire for now. What have we got? That seems a nice deal for 6 cash, assuming... Well, Baron might take it, actually. Baron might think, ooh, bumps. We'll see. So Tesia ships, but does not get the tech. Yeah, appropriating Shuttle Fleet is pretty awesome. It's awkward though because I was looking to actually Mentat with Subject, but that's not a thing that we're going to be able to do here. Baron has got 6 million intrigues, and we want to play Subject so that we can actually get the spice. So this needs to be played somewhere. So this is all a little bit awkward. But I guess we kind of have to just do this, right? And hope that I get Subject off. Nah, high cap. No, we need to use the money to buy. We need to use the money to buy shuttle fleet. We need the bumps. We have to get in front of this. We have to put pressure on Tessie. We can't let her just run rampant here. And it gets us our money back. We can high cancel later. We've still got our ring. We've still got a dagger. Like, we can do that. I think this is just forced. And we hope to get subject off at Imperial Basin. Oh yeah, I do get the tent negotiate, don't I? That's a good point. Yeah, the negotiator counts on a reduction of cost, doesn't it? You are correct. Forgot about that. You are indeed. Yeah, I can't dispute that. Obviously, we need all the money. Shuttle fleet will definitely help us get to that. High count obviously would be good to get actual secret forces, but I'm also okay just... We have snoopers. We'll see what happens. There's your high councils. I can't see it being likely she has 8. Very hard for her to have 8 persuasion here. I don't think it's enough of a threat that we do that. But she also might be after Guild Accord. Never mind. That's bad, though. I can't let her have power play, because she's going to use it on an alliance I'm after. I think we have to blow it now. Yeah, I can't allow that. That's not much better, but oh well. I stand by my decision. What's my experimentation gonna do? What, am I doing anything else with experimentations? I don't really think so. Don't really think so. We probably snoop now and try and get a card that I want. Baron now blows the row. Long Reach is out there. But he can't afford it. Embedded it will be. I don't think he has any BG though, so it's just a reveal. It is there. But that's gonna be difficult. We don't have any graph cards of our own, do we? We do not. So, yeah. Long Reaches can't do anything. Baron just going for liaisons. Wow. Not even high priority. Basing go up. 2 spice. We can get Guild Bank, like probably 4 Solari out of this. Put in both troops. Tessie's can't contest it. I don't really see what else we're doing here, honestly. I think that's fine. I think it's okay. We do need the money, of course, for this. Maybe we find some... Maybe we find Dispatch Envoy, and we get to send this to a faction. That is another way of actually getting the bumps out of this, is using Dispatch. It's pretty disgusting. I don't have a lot of doing cards. I'm happy to take out that. Hello, Chom Directorship. How do you do this lovely day? Voice was tempting, but we can't get voice and thingy, so yeah. Otherwise, I would already have done that. Oh, leader had demand respect. Where's this going? Just bumps up that. Interesting. Arrakis is next. Not much combat going on. So this is just a use card, really. If breeding is somehow still there, we will selective breed. I'm not sure what we trash out, actually. I might actually trash out experimentation. To be honest, experimentations aren't really doing a whole lot for us anymore. Like, we can go down and that's about it. But honestly, if anything, I'm going to use the water probably on research station than getting spice. So I think we actually trash out an experimentation and just have a better reveal. I think that's fine. We're never getting... There's no way we're getting this. This is not on. I wouldn't say not even this is on. We're probably better off just doing this. That can get rid of secret forces as well. Cycle intrigues. We got snoopers, stuff like that. Seems good to me. But we have to get in front of this alliance while we still can. We can't let Teziel get this. That would be ridiculous. Baron just took money. I should have gone secrets and stolen, honestly. Never mind. Drawing was also fine, especially when that's out there. Drawing's fine. We do find the liaison. So we now have the bonding going on here, which means we're probably not playing Steel Suit Manufacturer. I'd rather get I'd rather get that. So Teziel will go do the steel instead. I don't know. I think selective breeding's fine. We didn't pull appropriate, which I was kind of hoping for. I don't know. Can we get to the end of this? Nah, it's asking so much. I'd have to get this subject and another beetle. I might as well just go down. Glimpse is good, and that gives us card and water. Do we have legitimate interest in research stationing and ringing directorship? Probably. I mean, directorship's just going to be good to protect this and just threaten everything. Can't be bad to have. Bumps are bumps, right? Yeah, can't let Teziel have it as well. That would be also ridiculous. Just don't see going to happen in this game. I don't have the specimens, man. But we are about to draw our entire hand, basically, here. There is appropriate. We actually pulled it. Huh. Actually pulled it. Whoops, don't do that. There's subject. We will go down, get rid of secret forces. Another draw. Now, we don't have to take it. We're not obliged to take it. But that makes me want to take it more. That makes it pretty attractive to take now. I think if it was Teziel, I also would have just hard revealed for it. Especially in got quarters. But now it kind of makes this alliance a bit out of reach. Yeah, she should just shuffle down and just do this now. I don't think there's anything else she can really do. She might even hit you with guild bankers is the concern. We'll see what happens. What do we do? I actually kind of like the idea of going tech negotiation with appropriate, and the idea being we literally just buy artillery for free, and then maybe it peels off a tech that we do want. Obviously, I know Chome shares is a thing, but we've got a little bit of money to spare. Lino just gets himself in front. High Council's too expensive, and I don't think we really need it, honestly. If I smuggle, does Lido go interstellar shipping? So we could subject that. We do have... There are chances of getting the point. They're very low. They're very low. But even just going here and then going back there and just taking money for Chome shares is probably just fine. So I guess this is at least okay. I don't think it's a bad move. Look at it that way. I don't think this is a bad move. We'll see what Tesia does. If Tesia gets in front of the Alliance, then we'll see. I don't know. Chome is a weird card in that it's like, it looks good, but how actually useful it is for us, I don't know. We don't have quarters. We haven't seen plans. Maybe. Hello. She does do it. That's what I thought. Yeah. I think the guild bankers just do that. But the thing is that we can then do this. And then we can always, if we do get the shipping, we've got that and subject. And we take them in front of us. So... I think we have to at least give ourselves the chance to do it. I don't know. It's very close. Spice's Flow is not a bad... It's just not bad. There's nothing wrong with going Spice plus Flow. But because we've got Subject and we can get this steal... And if we do this and then later on we have Snoopers, if we stumble into plans within plans, it's enormous. I do, but what else am I doing with my bumps? I got nothing else going on. My Diplo can go there. Like, Tesia does not want to be going here defending this. The last thing she wants to do is spend time having to hit the Emperor to try and take this back. I don't think she will. I don't think she will. And besides, if I get to 5, she then has to get to 6. I don't know. It's depending on what the AI is going to do. I have no idea if AI is going to go there. And even worse, like, we can still bump it and we can still get favors just to get in some troops into combat. So... the second wave makes that better. I think we're going to do it. We're going to give ourselves the chance to do this. I think we have to try. And again, we have snoopers. We can just build a load of intrigues and just spin them all and try and find plans if we really want to do that. Nothing saying that we can't do that. We will take voice. Just in case we pull that with long reach, which would also be insane. So it just gives us a lot of options. You know, wild things could happen. It could be a long lost CJ. I didn't type it. The man wants his money, doesn't he? The man wants his money. Well, he's got I guess he's got opulence, like, makes sense. Alright. Here we go, kids. What happens? What do we draw? We find voice. Bot goes great flat. Which also makes sense for Highline. Alright, here we go. Now, question is, what do we do in regards to... Did she get power play, or did I take away from... What's her hand? I need to get a rough idea what she's bought this game. Liet's no good. She has Fufir. What I'm trying to decipher is, do I do this and voice wealth? Or do I just play high priority and say, if you can beat me, you can beat me? And force her to go, like, conspire. So I'm trying to identify. Yeah, I did nuke it and she got Liet, didn't she? She'd need intrigue help. She might have it. If so, she's not helping her get memo quarters. Let's do this. That's a bad pull. Liaison is not helping us right now. We want money still. She might have bribery. She could have finesse. She could have all sorts of things. Well, at least we're going to force her to do something. Don't play Chomi shares. AI might play Chomi shares on my behalf. Okay, we ended our turn time. But yeah, this is not a good hand, honestly. This is pretty bad. That's it, breeding. I think she's just going to focus on memo quarters rather than try and fight for this alliance. That's what it looks like to me. If she had a way of stealing the alliance back, she could have done it immediately, and she did not. So I'm inclined to suggest she does not have bumps. Because if you had it, like, you just Fufir this and just steal it back, right? Strong arm's gone. We had the hard bump, so she'd need bribery or finesse. Or quid pro quo. So I think this is fine. It's something you do have to do when you're in these situations, is kind of keep track of what intrigues are gone. And if a lot of intrigues are gone, that would help. You've seen have been played that are bumps, then you can make the move more freely. Like, if we hadn't have had bribery or strong arm or anything else, and they're all in play, this is a lot more treacherous. Because you can have any of them. But when, like, 2 and 5 have gone, not so bad. Here comes Dispatch Envoy. Just hard-hitting wealth. He's doing this so he can still play Opulence. Bit of a nothing move, though. But okay. Here comes the Highliner. I don't know if Lido's going to discard the... Oh, he's got his Dreadnought, so he will not... I don't get the AI sometimes. I guess we just mentat. I just need to find cards that do things. I just need to find cards that do things. That's not a card that does things. Nah, we're going to play out some more actions. I don't have a way to 11, so I don't think we reveal. June's are rough hands, though. Really, really rough hands. Not much you can do about it sometimes. That's why I did. Literally just doing this and just calling it a day. I don't think he can get to 11, though. Nah, he had to wait to 11. So, that's GG. I don't think there's anything you can do about it. We don't have to get dudes in and just hope now. Yeah, we just go Carfag and we just get dudes in. That helps. Now, I was thinking of doing this, but it's just too slow. It's fine. As it turns out, we got lucky. And we found possibly the best card we could have found. So, there's our research station. Here comes the Conspire. Does Tessie have a way to steal? If she does, then Baron wins. I was also considering doing this and blocking this. She had Finesse. Okay, so be it. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. So, Baron wins. That's game over. If she's got it, she's got it. That is a major shrug. Oh well. Oh, Lido had Rapid. Funny. Can't use Long Reach. Not that it's doing anything for us. We'll just play this at this point. What's the best thing I can possibly do here? I can do that and get an intrigue. I can't play it anywhere though. So not really anything for us to do. It doesn't really matter. The game's over, so there's no point. I can't get the hope for know their ways. What do you mean hope for know their ways? Plans. I mean, I can't get an intrigue. I've already got plans here though. Plans are already good. So, oh, you mean to steal? They're almost all gone though. But what's this doing? Not really doing anything. We have second wave. I don't need to deploy. I could get 2 intrigues. Yeah, let's give ourselves maximum intrigue chances. Give ourselves maximum intrigue chances. And just try and spin for plans. And we can just throw all this in the garbage. I probably should have voiced that. That was probably a mistake, but it's not particularly meaningful. Room's doing nothing, so we'll just spin it all. Well, that's a point. We found something that gives us a point. The best we could do. We'll take it. About as good a result as we were going to get. We should hold for second place then, unless Tessie has got us beat on, like, she's got corner, then there was nothing we can do. You just shrug your shoulders. Man. I think we're a little cursed this game. We did what we could. Hopefully, she doesn't have endgame. She does. She does. Member Quarters is not active. Yeah. Nothing we could do. I think we played the best we could this game. And Baron had plans, so there was no way out for us. So, that's a shrug. I think he played a good game. I guess we should have blocked that with voice. That was I guess that was a miss. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Typical Barry and Tessia, you know, are top 2. Meta. Sure. Well, at least the next game's pretty quick, so that's cool. While everyone here, we got 2 minutes. Yeah, so just a couple things to make a note of while we're here. There are rough-ish plans to do an Uprising stream. I've got the next few days or so to myself. I do plan to probably sit down for Uprising somewhere. I don't know when yet. I haven't really sat down and worked out exactly, so... Kara, you're far too kind. You're far too kind, but I do appreciate it. And again, I know some people do... What's what I'm looking for here? Some people have been asking about Uprising. As I've said before, Uprising is not admittedly my preferred format of the game. Like, I'm a better XMO player. I understand it better. Bloodlines is not my strong suit. But people have been asking for it, so we'll probably look to do a stream of that. I don't know exactly when. I'll work it out after the stream, and I'll let you know about the Discord. I'll put an event up for that. Other things to note as well, quickly, is, I said at the start, yes, the semi-final game of the Sanctuary Tournament did get played. I was in. My recording bought some point during the game. I don't exactly know when, but I didn't realize about like round 5 that it completely died. So I have no video footage of it. So there won't be anything uploaded on our side because it broke. Which was what it was. But Diz was recording his side as well, so I would encourage you to go watch that for the game. There's also something else I want to do. I thought we'd have a bit more time in between, but we're literally about to start the next game. So there is a thought-provoking exercise that I wish to do with you guys, but we'll worry about that once we've got a small break in between games. But we finished literally pretty much on the nose. Just sold XMO because friends didn't manage hands well. So this is something that I noted when I did my initial review of XMO, and it's something that I had been falling into a bit of a trap of. It is very easy to buy a load of cards in this game, because you have 2 separate resources that buy you cards. In the video that I did with like kind of thoughts on this, I had an example I saw where like you bought, it's like round 1, and you buy like 5 cards in the first round, and they're all totally fine cards, but suddenly you've got a massive hand size, you've got to deal with that. It's very easy just to buy tons of cards, and deck discipline is something that you do have to get down in this game. Uprising does have more options for trashing, I think, overall. But it can also be the same thing. But you tend to be a bit more concise with your deck drawing, I think, overall. Also, spies let you get to places you trash more reliably. You don't have to worry about being blocked, so I would say yes. Okay, 4th spot again. More meta out there. What we got going here? Landing rights, ceremony, half decent cards. Face Dance Initiate looks great, but we're never going to get it. It's a shame. I do like that card. Gonna make satellites and disposal. I'm legitimately considering playing Hundro. And that sounds kind of ridiculous. I don't normally play Hundro this far back, but I'm literally considering a Spy Satellites game with Hundro Moritani. And we just don't get involved in any of this. Also, if I pick any of this, Hundro just goes further down, which is pretty good for him. What the hell? Let's do it. Let's play Viscount Hundro Moritani in 4th position. And see what nonsense what trouble we can create. I don't know if we're ever early revealing this game. We'll see. But I am considering doing that, find Alliance, bomb it, and go Spy Satellites, knowing that these 2 are going to be picked and there's going to be a lot of faction violence going on. You're always subject, obviously, to the initial intrigues you get with him. But sometimes you just find intrigues that break the way the game works. And that's very cool. Tezzy in 3rd, Lido in 2nd, interestingly. So he's looking at double Smuggle Swordmaster straight away. And Baron in 1st, so no huge surprise in Lido's picked, really. Dispensation and Sister of the Secret is a little disappointing, truth be told. But hey ho, we'll take Sisters. It gives us a bump in the back pocket. That'll be useful later to deal with the, I guess that's our alliance we're going for, I suppose. So we're going to be looking to probably hit a lot of selective breeding in this game. We're going to need a lot of spice. That's a way to start producing it. Yep. I think that's the way we're going to be going here. I think we're just going to bomb this and try to pick up spice satellites. I think is going to be the way we look to proceed in this game. But we're going to need a lot of water and a lot of spice this game. So that's going to be challenging. I'd love to get to steel suits, obviously. That'd be great. But we might have some tricky round 3, round 4s coming this game. I don't know why. Action economy is going to be tricky. But we'll see what happens. At least we know the first person that buys an intrigue won't be able to do anything for it for a while. So that's cool. Baron fold spaces. He kind of has to. He's got to threaten hardy warriors. Having these two opposite, at least, is probably not the worst thing. But we will not be going shipping, really, in any significant this game. Most we'll do is just cash in for some money. That's about it. Now, if Lena's got his ring, it's interesting, actually. You could legitimately see, like, 4 or 5 bumps here first round. Leto could ring to chase. Tezia could ring to go move there. Baron could hardy warriors. Like, there could be a lot of bumps here very quickly. Instant steel suits from Leto because he wants to go Conspire Swordmaster round 2. That's what he's going to do here. He's going to try and get in troops, get money. He's going to Conspire Swordmaster round 2. That's what he's doing here. That's the plan. I see why he's doing that. It's possible he also just didn't pull access to smuggling. But I think that's what he's going to do. Yuna did not pull access either. Okay, well, we get to smuggling surprisingly. So that's cool. Yeah, so that's a definite boon. And Ring is coming next round. So in theory, if we can get to wealth, well, we can just go... just here, cash in shipping and Swordmaster round 2. Although Leto will beat us to it. Here comes Hardy Warriors. He did have double faction. So Baron gets everything he wants. Tezia might put in more troops, though. To commit 3 troops like that is very aggressive. So who knows what's going to happen here. Leto probably has to put in more troops. Here comes the chase bump. I told you. I told you this was going to happen. Ah, she goes wealth. We have to get the 2 Solari. It's too important. We can't let him go Conspire Swordmaster, so we have to go here and put it in. Carthag's no real use because we know it's dispensation, which we don't really want. Doing it now means we can also just send Signet Ring wherever we want. It's a bit expensive, but I don't see what else we've got going on here. So we'll do it this way instead. Well, last reveal, if we go here, there could be a call to specimen card that we can just pinch straight away. Someone's taken Initiate. This is going to spin. I think we go up. I think we give ourselves chances to peel a card that comes off. I think that's important. But we have to get the money here. This is mandatory for us. Leto could have double daggers for all we know. Also, yeah, huge thanks, Carol. Thank you for the super chat. We don't get a whole lot of these around these parts. I will say that your ploy does work. Grease the corporate wheels. Okay, Leto had no daggers whatsoever. He had 2 on nothing. And he writes acquired. Tessie's got 6. She gets round 1 Imperium Ceremony. That's kind of ridiculous. Somehow Initiate is still there. I have no idea how no one took that. What? It's a great card. You just pair this with your experimentations and your rocket. How did no one take that? Blows my mind. Even pairing with Industrial Espionage is not the worst thing. But the odds of getting both of those together is really low. And I have a bad history of Industrial Espionage on this channel. I have a very bad track record of Industrial Espionage. That card is absolutely cursed. We have some. We're using free action, so... And the thing is, we don't have the spice for selective breeding. Otherwise, that would obviously be great. You know, just hard hits fold space. Stop passes the combat, which I really do want a piece of, honestly. This would be great for us. The alternative is we actually go Basin. There's an actual argument that says we go Basin with the ring to keep the 2 spice to hit selective breeding. And we trash that dagger. This is no... We don't really want to do this. How is smuggling... What? Okay. Ignore me. I do not know how smuggling was still open. I was assuming that was going. Just we want to hit this alliance. I'm looking to go very heavy spice satellites this game. Somehow this is still here, though, which stuns me, really. I don't know how that's still there. I'm kind of obliged to go Fremen. Siege access would be good. Siege access would be good. We can kind of spin, though, because we've still got Seek Allies and we've got Face Dancers, so we're not restricted to just our Diplomacy card. This is where he goes up and down and gives Tessia Swordmaster. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, she's got Windfall. Ugh. That would hurt. Oh, she went and grabbed the intrigue? So she did. So she did. I mean, it's pretty insane to have gotten, like, and via smuggling and getting the bump as well is kind of ridiculous. I mean, Dispensation is not bad. Like, having that 2 spice in hand is very decent. But, obviously, it comes with having High Council. That's the issue. You've got to get there. Having it early, though, isn't so bad. Because you can kind of plan around it a little bit. I guess there is that. I still think we look to make a play towards this, though. I think that is something we would be interested in. We might be about to have no actions, though. There's only one place this card goes. That's an issue. We might not get there. We'll see. Though I think Lena's played both his Diplos. He's played them both, I'm pretty sure. He might have respun Diplomacy. He did not. Yeah, I mean, I had Spy Satellites planned because I was assuming to get blocked everywhere, and then I didn't get blocked anywhere, so we didn't have to worry about Spy Satellites, so... Basically. That's why we didn't have to worry about it. Very quickly, the plan went there. Also, by the way, interesting to note that Tessia's first Snooper token was the Emperor. That's fairly unusual. Doesn't happen a whole lot. Does sometimes. Pick up Disguised Bureaucrat, which is... It's there. Very hard for us to get to the end of the track this game. But we have Face Dancer grafting with experimentation, so it's a bit easier than it normally would be. This is why you get Face Dancer. It's just good access, and you just put experimentations with it, which obviously are hard to use sometimes. Especially if you're not shipping. That's all you do with it. You just graft with experimentation cards and have fun. Yeah, I think this is probably just a spice card. I don't think the bump is ever going to be that useful this game. It's probably just a spice card. Instead of Conspiracy is out there. We don't really have any Emperor spacing cards except for Initiate, which... I mean, I wouldn't mind grafting that with it. I'd be okay with that. And now we've got double grafts. Now Industrial Espionage looks better. I definitely think we take this. Now, Industrial Espionage now is more attractive because we've got 2 cards that graft with it. And that would help us get towards the end of the track. What the hell? Let's do it. Let's peel off a really big card. It's useless, not too bad. Let's do this. We're going to give this a spin. Everyone's trying to go for Breakthrough anyway. But we're going to give it a spin. Again, I have a horrendous record with getting this to pair up with actual graph cards on this channel. It is shocking. I've gone through like 12, 13 cards in a round before, and it was like bottom of the deck. Just the absolute most grotesque stuff you've ever seen. No one wins, but there is Spice Arrow, which isn't great for us. Machinations is next. Look who's got some troops. Seek Allies is in hand. Bit of an awkward hand, this. Tesia researches. Wow. I don't think she pulled any experimentations. So with that being the case, I think we actually go like Still Suit and just try to monopolize Spice. It also gives us seat access, which I do want. We need water this game. Yeah, I think so. I think we start monopolizing water immediately. Let's cut all our opponents out. Don't want to be giving people Hardy Warriors access. We want to reserve this for us. We can get both experimentations played as well, which is awesome. Could even, like, trash... I could go down, trash the dagger. Like, we've got some options here. Baron's in kind of a weird spot. If he takes money, he gives Swordmaster the Tesia. He will go up and down for Minimic, obviously. He might take Spice Arts occasionally. That's Minimic. So does he take money and give Swordmaster the Tesia? He does. Okay. Very nice of him. If I can get to Basin and Hager Basin, I absolutely will do. Because that's Spice for Holtzman Engine and Spice Satellites. And does go for the bump. Is this a Holtzman Engine game? With the grafting in hand, Holtzman is just inherently better. It gives us more odds to graft stuff that we want together. And as we're going, Spice Allies is becoming less and less needed. If we were to, like, win this fight, we wouldn't have to worry about it. But winning this fight is getting harder. With all these troops about. Up as we just go Basin and we just restrict Hager Basin for next round. Okay, so Tezia's going to play Imperium Ceremony. So that does basically Hundro's ability. You draw 2 cards, you keep one, the other one gets top decked. Tezia's the only one without swords. She chose very quickly, by the way. Didn't even think about it. I think we have to eliminate spice here. I think we have to do this. I mean, this is too important. Yeah, I think we trash the dagger. I think we... I don't know, this dagger could be useful. This could be important here. It's kind of weird to spot this. We're not ever picking up more swords. Trashing daggers at hand does feel kind of bad. We'll find other ways to trash. It's fine. We'll do it this way. Also gives us the spice now for this as well, so that's just active if we decide we need that. We don't need to deploy right now. We're basically saying we're putting in more dudes. We're threatening hardy warriors ourselves. Like, we could have diplomacy. Nothing saying we don't. We've got face dance initiative. We could definitely have that. Like, we're threatening all sorts. Baron just goes for fold space and just takes the money, which I think is probably a good move. Leto now has to put it in and charge a price. And we basically have to just go over the top and hope he doesn't have any battle intrigues. It's kind of where we're at with this. He has to go Carthag, I think. Get whatever intrigue Tezia gave him. And just has to put it in. I don't see what else he can do here. Yeah. It's a forced move. And our move is forced in response. How do I want to do our research? I guess we just take this, right? We take basically the similar route we did last time. That gives us enough spice, basically, for, like, to threaten tech negotiation. We can actually just play Bureaucrat immediately and just go straight for Holtzman if we wanted. I don't know. Am I actually getting to the end of the track this game? With the skips, we are actually probably getting to the end. And if we can get this draft with Initiate, we're laughing. Tezia just hitting this alliance hard way. Interesting move. Makes it feel like she's got stuff here. Do we ever Mentat? I don't know. Could Mentat and just do that. And I still have options to go Hardy Warriors. And this is an important conflict. Let's see what's going on. We will not graft. There's no real need to. But we're going to play that whatever we play with next round. So we can just do this. Convincing it is. We also get to see in case Leto does something crazy. If he's got reinforcements. If he double crosses us. If he has suddenly swords out of nowhere. You know, it does compensate for if he does some wild stuff. What percentage High Council overall is best? I buy High Council less than the average player. I end up buying High Council like 40-ish% of games. Some of it works out like that, which I think is fine. You don't need to go High Council every game. You really don't. You really don't. It's all situational, you know. There's no hard and fast of it. So no swords. Tezia blows the row. Trying to find something for 5, I guess. So we have 6. It's not a great row for 6. You'll just take Peddler and Voice or something, I imagine. Might just voice it in Missionaria. Oh, she finds plan perfectly afterwards. That's a perfect card for her. That's a great result for her then. But yeah, I'd say, like, if you find high counts every other game, that's probably fine. Ooh, Daisetsu comes off. That is a good card for us. I would like that. So yeah, we go Siege, and we know that we can basically get, we're almost guaranteed to get to Haga Basement with our ring. If we don't pull it, we don't pull it. Not much you can do about that. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, let's go do it this way. We don't need the specimens right now. This is fine. And if Leona's got swords, he's got swords. That's what we do. We have to set the price. He had one intrigue that was given to him by Tezia. And the other one we don't know. So either he's got the swords or he doesn't. He probably has swords. Is it blackmail again? No, he did not have them. Okay. Okay. We're going to take a Bene Gesserit bump. And I think we take a Spacing Guild bump. Yeah, that's fine. We've got, remember, we've got Initiate, which helps. So we can access these alliances a bit easier. And this is obviously an alliance that we want to take. Bank raid it is. What do I have to do to draw this card with a graph card, everyone? Like, what do I have to do? Oh my goodness. Sometimes, everyone. Sometimes. Woe is me. Hopefully Tezia can't get to selective, but she probably has access. It's just, I'm just cursed with this card on stream. Whenever I play offline, it's fine. I draw it when I need it. I cannot draw this with a graph card. It's just impossible. It kind of annoys me. Because if you don't get it crafted, it's not doing very much. Anyways, Baron Swordmasters as he should do. Leono will ship. Tezia hopefully doesn't have plan coupling or diplomacy. I think it's fairly likely she does. Howdy, 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 howdy. She's got multiple cards to get her there, so the odds of getting selective are... I'd love to select it, believe me, it'd be great, but it's actually very, very hard for us to get there. If she does, we'll just go grab... It's round 4. Holtzman's kind of like we should grab that, right? We should probably grab that. Oh, she went Alliance! Wow. What's this like her? Is this like one of her win condition? Must have Emperor Alliance? Has she got reinforcements? Something crazy? Wow. Well, that happened. How did you draw that and not get there? That was insane. Well, that's a result for us. Very unexpected, though. We'll play this in a moment. There's no rush. I want to see what happens. Saying this to, like, tech negotiation doesn't feel the best, but if it gives me Holtzman... I kind of have to take Holtzman, right? Yeah, it's round 4. More cards in hand means easier to graft, stuff like that. Also, we are flying down this track. Flying down this track. I don't really want to use this, is the thing. Power plays freaking that. Okay. Respect that. That alliance is safe. Like, we don't really need to trash an intrigue. The ones we got are fine. We'll play Sisters and see what we pull, I guess. We'll see. Need cards of Conspiracy, that'd be useful. Dissecting, obviously, is very on. We'll get this, get the intrigue, and if it's something that we want to spin that we don't think is useful, we can go down. Otherwise, we'll go up. The extra card draw isn't really doing a huge amount for us right now, basically. It says she's doing this just to, like, get more troops out of this. Is that her intention? I mean, at the moment, if we draw, our next hand's going to be larger, which is fine. Like, this isn't a bad hand. Instant Conspiracy draw would be unfortunate. Other than that, I don't really mind what we pull. Yeah, so her logic is she's just going to basically keep hitting this for troops and just use her ring to shuffle. It's basically the old Shifting Allegiance strategy, which definitely is a thing you can do. It's definitely a thing you can do. Alright, let's do this. Hello, hello, hello. Howdy, everyone. How are we doing this Wednesday afternoon? What do you got for me? You have... Private Army. That's probably fine. Should probably keep hold of that. We drew a decent card as well. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And the argument is, doing this means that now the spice at the end of the track pays for Private Army. So, all things being honest, this is a pretty decent pull. But it's worth considering trashing it. Not an automatic get rid of. Now, what we're going to do after this round, I don't know. We got this coming and who knows what. Don't want to play this. So we don't actually have that many usable cards. We'll see. Research from Lido. We are absolutely miles in front. We can actually top... Ooh... We can actually top deck Chair Dog. We cannot top deck Chair Dog. We can top deck Face Dancer. That's exciting. Look at that. I like top decking Face Dancer. Face Dancer and Initiate in the same deck is pretty awesome. Face Dancer's a great card. One of my favorites in the game. I love Face Dancer. Alright. Give me that. It's also Emperor Bond as well. True. Both of them are. I think we blow the row and see what we find. I don't think this is a great row for us. It's not even that good a card for us is the issue. Like, we have no specimens. I don't really have a way of creating them either. But I can't let our opponents have this. It's probably just a 2 persuasion card, but it's fine. 5, 6. That's 14 cards. We got a couple that draw us cards as well. We have Holtzman. We'll take a liaison. But yeah, Surgeon obviously is an insane card, but you need the specimens for it, and we're not really ever producing them anymore. So it's very hard for us to actually get those beetles and get them actually doing something. We'll try. Maybe there's some round 7 Talaxu Surgeon hijinks. It's possible. It's possible. Also, to be this far on the track and only be here is kind of insane. Lady J's out there. I don't think anyone can get her, though. There's no high councils. Still 2 atomics. What did Baron reveal for? Wait, what? How did he reveal for 7? Oh, I see. I was not paying attention. Do you take Spices or Jessica there? That's close. I think Lady J's probably fine. It's a close call. I don't hate the pick. It's probably just okay. I can dissect for it. There is an argument that says we could even, like, play dissecting kit with, like, experimentation and just trash it. The problem is we've almost got too many graph cards. We'll see what happens. It'll be last to act, so we get to see what space is available for us. We don't have access to selective. It's fine, we don't have to spice for it anyways. We need troops. Troops are very much required. Though we do technically have a triple bump between Face Dancer, Conspiracy grafted to it, and Bureaucrat Bureaucrat here. We actually have a triple bump on a faction if we want it. We pull the Experimentation card, which is pretty cool. It's actually kind of weird. So if I don't play either, I get my Specimen. Now I'm kind of like, I have to play Dissecting Kit. Get a Specimen, and then reveal that one so I can play Surgeon later. I think I'm actually kind of forced. Or wait to graft Espionage with Face Dancer Initiate. That's also something we could do. We'll see. Money taken by Baron. He wants High Council. Pretty clearly. There's money everywhere here. I mean, I've got Holtzman Engine. Surely I'll graft these two together, right? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Five to get to the end. It's really hard to do it. I'd have to basically find Surgeon probably twice. We'll see. Now what do we want to do here? What's more useful? Wealth or fold space? I don't know. I feel like fold space and actually having the card later on would be useful. Basic Inspire is an option as well. Yeah. That was the other route I was looking at. Dice. Face Dance Interstellar gives me all the bumps. Restricts Baron's Spice, which he wants. How else am I going to get experimentation off here easily? Smuggling would be fine, because we've got our ring. But I can probably just smuggle this and hit it with the ring anyways. The odds of someone going here are quite low this game. Spice is spice. Yeah, I don't think we play Dissecting. I think we hold it. And I try to pull this combination and get my Specimen that way. I think that's the way I want to do this. So we're now at the end of the track. So any more researches are basically card draws now. Which is notable. So Industrial Espionage is now double draw and Specimen, which is really good. That's really strong. Round, of course, High Councils, as was noted. Lido can just chase bumps wherever he wants. No, a Alliance isn't any huge level of competition this game. We will draw a card off Face Dancer, which could be good or it could be really bad, depending on what we pull. There's a couple of cards here I do not want to see. Mainly these three. Anything but these three. Arrakis is played with voice. Where's this going? I don't know. Research station blocks. No one else can get there. It's just protecting her own access. In case someone's got an intrigue or something. Alright, let's do this then. Interstellar. Yeah, it's a nice thing with the dancers. They have good symbology with them. We get this on the cheap as well because Conspiracy gives us a spice. So that's cool. We find authorization. So we have bumps everywhere that we could possibly want. So that's cool. Do I just take the friendships? What do I want to do here? We'll just take the friendships. Get it done. And we'll see how the ground lies. Ah! That's the one thing we didn't want to happen. I am so cursed with my card draw sometimes. I swear. What is that? I actually think those two troops we've got here, I'm gonna have to sack into specimens. I think I actually have to do that. I think I might actually have to sack off the specimens. It's so brutal. But then what am I doing? I can't play this. I'd have to play this with this, which means I'm not getting the beetle and I'm just sacrificed. That is such a bad draw. Oh, that's the one card I didn't want to see was this. It's so bad. Anything I can do something with. I'm kind of left with, yeah, play convincing, dissect it, give up the troops, and just get the bump that way. Which is really sad, and not what I want to be doing. But I don't really see what else I've got. Don't really see what else I've got. Just an atrocious draw. That's open. This is a card draw now. I really don't want to play it with this. What an atrocious draw. There are ways to get in both. It basically involves highlining. Just a diabolical draw. There's no Mentat, he got taken earlier. We'll sack off the troops for Surgeon. It sucks, but sack it off. Is what it is. We can also get to the extra bump here with bureaucrat and shipping and get troops that way. There are ways for us to generate more troops. We're basically reliant on industrial espionage now to give us our third specimen, but that's just it's just an atrocious draw. There's just no way about it. Just a terrible draw. Baron steals a lot of intrigues, but doesn't play any himself. We got 7 persuasion. We need something to come off here that we can use. Test Humanity is not a bad shout. Test is a good card for us. Test and maybe even Guild Chief. We will sack off the troops. With those. Yeah, Test is just a good card for us. How likely am I to get use out of this shipping bump? It's not impossible. Back of the pack means sometimes I do get it in. With the ring as well, that does help. I can go ring, smuggle, double bump with there, and then get that to cash in for something if I need to. We'll take it. There's worlds we can make that happen. Gives us some surprise bumps with Bureaucrat as well. We can threaten some alliances. I mean, our deck's busy, but we've got a lot of cards that draw cards as well. I can even just play... I mean, that draws, this draws, this draws. Like, we got a lot of cards that draw. I still want to go here at some point. Hit selective. We need a 5th bump here, really. So we want to hit that with diplomacy. And we have Holtzman Engine, so we're drawing an extra card always. You can afford to have a slightly bigger deck because you got Holtzman. You can kind of get away with it. So, we're taking a couple of gambles here, but I think they're not unfounded. Obviously, we want the Spice plus Flows. It's very dependent on us getting here, but as long as we pull diplomacy, no one's getting it. Hello, bribery. Hello. Hello. Wow, this is getting interesting now. So, by the way, a cashed-in ship plus that gets us enough to stage as well. So we can definitely get the troops back. Swords flying. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, you could debate whether that's good or not, but I think if we have chances of fighting for a second alliance. There's more swords going here. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god! 12 swords thrown at this combat. Wow. Leto just like, I've paid enough. Makes the second one to block. That is savage. What a choice by Leto there. I don't know if that's good or not, but it was a choice he made. That was insane. Tezzy can't believe it. I don't know. Are you meant to put swords to tie that? I mean, it's so good for your opponent. I don't know. Tying in this game is less good than it is in, say, Uprising. That was most certainly a choice that he made. Pretty cooked. Alright, here we go then. What text have we got lying about? Spice Alice is still there, by the way. We might still just buy that just to trash it. There's definitely worlds we do this. Reset station. This will give her this. This is obviously not comfortable because she will get the extra bump and intrigue, which is why this is not always bad to last. First for the spice, which is nothing we can do about it. But this alliance is not safe. Bear in mind, Baron's also got Jessica as well, so this is, you know, uncomfortable. Just diplo it, and we'll work it out from there. No, we will not graft. I think we trash experimentation. That's fine. We actually pull Guild... Wow. Okay, well that changes things. We pull Guild Chief now. Which means we could Signet Ring up and let that reveal and pick a tech. We could actually use that to grab spy satellites. Yeah, it's fine. The dagger, we're never going to see this dagger again. We're never going to see this dagger again. This game ends in 7 rounds, I feel, a lot of the time. And this still gets to the High Council. Don't have any spice anymore. This is double research. This is double movement and the specimen we need. We can get in front of this alliance. I think we go Emperor here. High Council's gone. So I think it's we get in front of the Emperor alliance here and we take advantage. I think so. It's a double draw. There's conspiracy. This also gives the spice for our ring as well. There's a lot happening here. We could even play Guild Chief Admin to this. But I think the plan is we want a dagger negotiate. Oh, but I need to play Signet Ring. Here comes Basin, so Baron's can use that to steal. That's fine. We set a price. We got the troops, which is what we needed. So that's cool. Baron is going all in here. Is Baron got a way of ending this game? Baron's playing to win this. He's trying to win it in 6 rounds. I think he might be able to win this. Spice must flow, win battle, and has the specimens in hand for that. I think he's trying to end the game. I think he's trying to end the game here, and I don't think there's anything we can do to stop it if that's the case. So we have to do this now to smuggling. It's the only move we've got. Take the alliance back. It's not really what I had in mind. In fact, it's really bad. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's really not what I had in mind. But I think, given the situation, it's just got to be what it is. At least we get to trash this at the same time, so that's cool. But I feel like Baron is trying to end the game here. Tezzy's coming after us as well, which is really uncomfortable. There's ways. I mean, Spice must flow, wins battle, and has the bump in hand. Or do I play Conspiracy with the ring? Maybe that's the move. And just reveal Guild Chief Admin as it is and use that. He's done that. I don't see how he ever gets this block protected here. He's blocked, like, the axis is blocked. I don't see how he can defend this. We can just set this up and reveal bump. Oh, I need the tag. I need the tag, don't I? Of course I do. I can't see it on reveal going Spiceless Flow. There's no way to make that happen. I have to use this with this. This way then. Fuck it. Sorry for the language. There are worlds Baron can try to end the game. Not many of them, but they do exist. Well, I mean, I used the bureaucrat to get in front in the first place. That's why I have the fourth bump. So... not ideal, but it is what it is. Now, as for Surgeon, we don't have to use the specimens. We can hold on to these. Oh, we'll use Stage Incident. I mean, it's probably use Stage Incident, but we also have a garrison just to fight round 7. We also do have that. But yeah, we don't need to use specimens. We can hold on to them to staged. To use with Surgeon next round. This is our hand next round, which is totally fine. So we can get 3 beetle bumps, which gets us to here. Hard to find the 7th. Unless we respin our experimentations and find both of them, or we find a way to get, like, espionage grafted and it peels experimentation. That's about it. Leto does rip it now. Wow. Wow. And that's the alternative as well. But, I mean, Surgeon gets us to there. There are ways to find this. Like, we can get gruesome. We can just find the straight bump. We can find specimens. Tezia's going to take her alliance. That's very sad. But what are you going to do? Could also just top deck Gola. Oh, I can't though. Also, yeah, I noticed that too. No, I can't go to Surgeon. I don't have the specimens for it. I have to pay 3 specimens. Doesn't work. It's a good idea though. No, I hold the specimens. That means Dissectikit's actually doing something with its bump. It's fine. I'm gonna just play that as... yeah, it's fine. Could reclaim for troops, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. We'll do it this way. There are worlds we find the 7th bump. It is doable. But oh well. Have water, so Hardy Warriors looks good. You can do that with Surgeon. Just brute force it. But yeah, Leto highlined and did not rip it. Guess he didn't think he could win, even though he actually has more strength. That's game over. Leo just threw the game. It's game over. It doesn't matter. Oh, no, it's 10. Alright, it wasn't double. Sorry, ignore me. I was thinking they had another bump there point for some reason. Fucking go to 11 is the worst. Sorry. I was like, that's game over, isn't it? Anyways. So, yeah, we'll go Hardy Warriors. This and this. Rip it in. So we'll do that. And then we'll just need to try and get a bit fortunate with finding the thingy. We'll make it work. We get to here guaranteed. Maybe we get lucky and find a way to get to this. Does exist. Yep. If I hadn't done that, it would have been game over, which is also ridiculous. But hey. Let's go get it in. And we'd have to do it the hard way. We find Researcher, which is also an insane pull. That's a pretty big pull, that. But it leaves our hand really awkward now. It's +3 persuasion because we're into the track, but it's also like, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Yeah. I do feel a bit hard done by this game. I feel like we've played pretty decent. Events have kind of conspired against us a little bit. But yeah, if we don't do that move, the game's already over. Baron wins it in 6 because Lido... Well, maybe the argument is if it's... I don't know, maybe Lido doesn't even bother. If he's highlighting here and doesn't put it in, I guess he just never puts it in. Which is insane, really. Which means he's going to target this fight, which means it's probably unlikely we ever win it, which is why we got stage. What I'm basically trying to identify is, do we just literally reveal and just take points? Knowing that we score 2 points minimum, and maybe we occasionally find a third. That's what I'm trying to identify here. We can also play Tessie Humanity itself. Every card gives us Persuasion, so we can just send that to Arrakis, for example. There's nothing saying that we can't do that. I don't know. I think to do Highline and not do it then is kind of insane. I don't know. You very rarely see people Highline and not do that. And not put it in. It's very, very rare. Especially when he's got 5 water, for goodness sakes. It's a question. It's a question. But yeah, so we can definitely go Arrakeen with Test. Could have Rapid. So we will still have the Spice Must Flow. We can put in the rest of the troops. And then we probably reveal. Got more troops. So he's got Produce. So Legion is now on his reveal. So he's used that to deploy some of them. This feels like it's largely a battle for second place, this game, not gonna lie. Feels like it's largely a battle for second. I don't know what card I'm looking for here. Tezia just had another Emperor bump. Double cross his Baron. Whatever that's worth. We could draw. There's no need. We pull Conspiracy. I think we just have to reveal now. Take the Spice Must Flow. We're going to have 14 strength. That gives us 19. Is that enough to win the fight? Maybe not. We get another random intrigue. We just hope. I guess. Baron's going to discard a card here? Fair enough. I guess that's better than the troop. Obviously we'll deploy, yeah. This is almost certainly last round, so... Baron can't... Unless someone steals this alliance, it's last round. Tezia does sack off the troop. I expected that. So yeah, we have to try to win the fight. But it's very hard to actually win. Yeah, look at that. Baron just reveals. Look at that. Just reveals for the 9. And he's just going to hope that he wins the game here. Leo now highly encouraged to go for this. Baron takes the intrigue that Tesia ditched, by the way. That's worth noting. Leo very encouraged to, like, go here or here with his ring and just steal with Highliner. If he's got his ring, he kind of has to do that. He's going to have 6 million spice. So yeah, I think we just have to reveal and just hope that we somehow find a 10th point. I don't think the game's winnable anymore, but maybe we can make something happen. Is there anything else that I could realistically do? And I think I just don't see what we could do. We need the bump here to get the intrigue and hope to get lucky. Yeah. Give us a point. It's not a point. Unfortunate. But yeah, this is probably a battle for second, realistically. I don't know. Depends. Can Leto steal this? We'll find out. Yeah, it's basically there. We need an 8th round, realistically, this game. Just hard trashes. So, game's over. Game is ending. Yeah, didn't find it. We had a lot of outs. We had quite a few cards give us points. Cho'em, Steve Must Awaken, that one. Any of the point that we had, there's plans is a point. We had a lot of intrigues that gave us points. Unfortunately, we did not find it. So, alas. We'll see what happens. Very hard to see how we win this combat. Very hard to see how we win this combat. Comes talents for 6. We have to play private. He probably has more swords. And then we just staged. If we do come second, we do still get an extra intrigue that maybe can be an endgame with points. But we win the fight. We do actually win the fight. So that means we will be second place. So, I'd say that's our best result. I don't see what more we could possibly have done this game. We only have the one. There was corner. I think second's a decent result. Oh, he had the and Baron had endgames as well, so yeah. There was no winning this. Surgeon was brutal. Surgeon drawing that round was just so disgusting. It was the only card I didn't want to see out of 9. We just pulled it straight away. There was just absolutely disgusting draw. But that's the way it goes sometimes. What you gonna do? But yeah, all in all, I think it was. I think we played decent. You know, we made the steal here, which kept the game going. Obviously, it would have just been over last round, anyways. I'm still really think Leo should have just ripped it, honestly, but he didn't. Just let Baron kind of just win the fight, and at that point it's really hard to win the game. So Leo was basically playing for second place, and that did not work out very well for him there. So, but yeah, second's good. Like, as I say when I play this game, I don't really ever talk about could I have won this game. It's could I have found winning chances. Don't think we really had any here because events kind of conspired. Leo could have fought him and didn't. Tesia stole our alliance here as we had to do this to keep the game going. you know, stuff like that. So we're a little bit of a mercy events. I think second is a perfectly fine result. And Baron had end games as well, so you could score. So I was like, what are you gonna do? The answer, not much. Not much at all. Alright then. So got a while to wait until the next ranked game, so I will probably just do a lobby game for the time being. While we do it though, there is something that I was kind of curious to ask you guys about for some theory crafting. Anything randomly open? It's fine. We'll just do this, it's fine. So, I was just kind of curious to see what you guys would think of in regards to, so, Dire Wolf has said previously that they're looking to do some digital-first content. Which I think what it probably means is, like, stuff that would come out on the digital platform, because it's a bit easier to release stuff on this than physically, sort of thing. So I'm kind of curious to know what you guys think might be. I think it's going to probably be, that means probably some new cards in the Imperium row, like you've obviously got the Uprising card, the whatever it's called, where you can choose to trash it to add bumps to combat, stuff like that. Maybe an extra leader. Is there room for an extra leader in this game? Maybe, maybe not. So I'm kind of curious to know what you guys think. Like, do you think there's cars coming? Do you think there's a leader? If so, what do you think the leader might be? Kind of curious to see what you guys might come up with. The problem is with leaders is that I don't know, like, the theory in the idea of, like, having it sounds good. But the actual execution of it, I don't know. Like, what's what I'm looking for here? Like, what more could you do that revolves around specific IMO mechanics that doesn't already exist? That would be my question. Like, what could you do that's unique? So the crafting specimens somehow is something that we have seen before. If you go back, way back, to the TTS homebrew stuff, there is stuff regarding that, and, like, having specimens and such. I don't think there's room for a new mechanic in this game. At that point, you're doing a third expansion. I just don't think that's the right way to go with base game, being brutally honest. I don't think that is likely. Maybe it is, but I would be surprised they add in new mechanics. Grafting ring would be interesting. But, I mean, it's kind of a strange... I mean, there is no password. Just join. If you really want to. Also, hi. I would hope not cosmetics. I would hope not cosmetics. I don't think it'd be cosmetics. There isn't really room for cosmetics in this game, you know? Your cosmetics is digital, if anything. Being honest. To ship it once a spin, apparently. A leader that has a ring as a graft is an interesting idea. It seems very particular, though. Like, that's a very specific idea. I don't know. It's not a bad idea. And I can see some cases that'd be really strong, but also some cases where it's doing basically nothing. Need the shirt. It's a good shirt. I've got it. The other one. I got the Dune football shirt I had, the jersey the other day. It was pretty cool. Takes a to emote. So the other issue you have, this is something else I was considering. The problem you've already got is that Dire Wolf have, rightly or wrongly, kind of basically consigned themselves to this idea that everything they produce must now be basically usable across all versions of the game. But that results in situations where you have stuff that can't be useful all over the game. I mean, obviously you've got the text and Uprising, for example. So, yeah, it's backwards compatible. You can use, what, half the text? And even then, a couple of those are a little shaky. I don't think there's room for new content in that respect. I think you've basically got leaders and you've got Imperium row cards. I don't think you've got a lot else other than that for original Dune. Outside of just a straight third expansion. Alright, no worries, man. Appreciate it, Fatty. But yeah, like someone that has like maybe... Because I feel like if you had a... Let's say just straight baseline. This is absolute basic. If you had a ring that just made a specimen, how useful would that be? Use that as a baseline and then use that to kind of decide if you want things to do more or less. I think for sure there'll be Imperium road cards. I think that's a given. Again, you've got the card coming at the World Series for Uprising. And Imperium road cards are easy enough. You can do that. You can produce a line of like 10. You can release that to be bought. Like, that's easy to do. You can add in the promo cards. I think they absolutely should get Boundless Ambition into Doom Digital. I miss that card. Boundless Ambition is such a cool card. Really, really interesting. Faction access with the ring. But you can also reveal it and just take a card up to 5. I think it's up to 5 cost from the Imperium row. That pairs really cool with, like, Spaceport. That can be awesome. How they've not done it already, I actually don't entirely know, but hey. So I'm just looking at a couple of messages received here. I do apologise. Did it now. So I'm just getting some messages here. Again, I apologise. Nope. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So I'm just looking at some messages here. It's doing it live for you. There you go. Stealing, the problem is, so stealing is a very slippery slope. It's like occasionally when I see like people suggesting ideas for intrigues and someone says, oh, what about an intrigue that makes someone else lose a persuasion at a faction so you can steal it? That would be an incredibly poor decision. I think the fact that you can max out a track and just know it's done, like maxing a track and then someone forcing you to drop a bump there, for example, out of your own control so they can steal it, would be like really feel bad, because there's absolutely nothing you can do about that. Because there isn't going to be a second one that you can find. There's only ever going to be one. So something like that would be incredibly feel bad. So I think that something like that design would be really poor. I don't like stuff that makes other people lose stuff. Because then it can get very easy to say it gets targeted and vindictive, and it's a very slippery slope, so I wouldn't want to do that. Fur, you need to leave the chat. No. Yeah, there'll be new cards for sure. There'll definitely be new cards for sure. Maybe something that plays around with alliances more. Yeah, honestly, ship it. You're right. You are right. Oh, that hasn't closed the lobby, has it? It still exists. Yeah, at this point, it might as well just hang around and wait. Oh, it's now Kicker's game. Cool. But it's kind of one of the ideas was trying to like just theory craft this sort of stuff. Something that Uprising did do is like have more things for alliances. So there's like a card for not every alliance, but most alliances. There's a card now where if you have it, you can do something. Obviously, this game does have some of that. I guess it does actually. You've got spacing with Guild Ambassador, Ferngrip's Emperor. You've got For Humanity for Bene Gesserit, and then you've got exclusive manufacturer for Fremen. So that's already covered. So that wouldn't work. Yeah, I suppose I'll get into the queue in the moment. Let me just like build up just a random lobby here and just look around the board. Let me get this down here. Whoops. You didn't see that. No! Let's just build up an AI card here. Let's do this. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So just kind of randomly looking at a random board here. The problem is it's also very hard to like balance stuff as well. That's always a challenge. It's finding stuff that has interesting effects that isn't just like really heavily niche and doesn't do it and like does something. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. I don't think you want to add more text. 24 text is already 18 text is plenty. I don't really think adding more is really desirable. I feel like that's a decent number to see things reasonably regularly. Obviously, the more of something you add, the less likely that you're ever going to see it. But I mean, yeah, like a couple more graph cards would be interesting. I think something that would be nice is to see maybe another couple of cards that like has a cost involved. Like it's a decent effect. You've got to do something to pay for it. Like I said, it's hard to find things that are unique. Again, like the card for the World Series where you opt to trash it to add the bump around a wild faction bump into the conflict is like a really cool, unique idea. But it's really hard to find more things like that. There's only so many unique things you can do in a game that's been out for like nearly 5 years. Yeah, I mean, Uprising makes a point of making tribalism a bit more important. And tribalism isn't exactly bad in this game. Like, you can definitely do that. Like, Fremen bonds can really meet up with each other. Obviously, there's no Emperor or Spacing bonds. Obviously, the Uprising Spacing Guild has, like, if you discarded a Spacing card this turn, do such and such. And stuff like that. There's no commanders or anything for Emperor. So, like, these two factions will always be slightly stronger bond-wise than these two. I mean, there's an Emperor tag, but it's very rarely is it actually relevant. And when the game first came out, the Emperor tag was just there. The Spacing Guild tag was just there. It existed, but it didn't actually do anything. It wasn't until expansions came out that started making use out of those tags. And the Emperor, like, there's some loose synergies, but still not a whole lot of them. There's a couple, but they're still fairly rare. And I think it's fine to have two factions that have bonding more than the other two. I think there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. To be fair, the Spacing Guild bumps in Uprising, if you can get that tribalism going, can be really strong, but it is very difficult and requires a lot of effort to get used. And it usually involves discarding cards to do it as well, which is a bit awkward. But, yeah, I feel like a leader definitely could be up there. I think something that maybe has something more to do with, like, this stuff would be cool. I think that could be interesting. I don't know, maybe a leader that can, like, their ring can reserve, like, basically like Helena's ring with the Imperium row, but it's specifically with the Talaxu row. Have, like, a Talaxu-specific style leader. You can reserve one of the two cards and get it for a specimen cheaper or something like that. That could potentially also be really strong. You got, like, Gola in the row or Breakthrough. Initiate you could get for free. Like, that could potentially be very powerful. No question about that. So maybe that's not the right direction to go. I don't know. These are the sort of questions you got to ask if you're Paul Dennon, basically. You just kind of... I'm not going to suggest, like, how exactly you work this stuff out. But there's an element of just kind of, like, throwing ideas at the wall and saying, well, actually, what if such and such and such and such? That's definitely a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't want to add more text. I think that would be incorrect. I don't think I'd change anything with this either. Like, this is fine. I think the deck itself is fine. It's a big deck. Like, in Iximo, like, the Imperium row is 132 cards. That's a huge, huge deck of cards. Average game of Iximo, you probably get through, I'd say 35 to 40. Say everyone uses atomics, that's 20. Yeah, so there was definitely some, a couple of leaders in the old Iximo that had, I got 2 minutes, sure. Let me do this. Give me a second. Let me just take the monitor off for a second here. Let me boot this up. What the hell? We're here. I got a couple minutes to play around with. Let me boot up TTS. I'll show you what I mean. I think I still have the old mod that has all this. I could be wrong. No! I just booted Dune Imperium again, you melonhead. Sorry, everyone. This is highly unprofessional. Sorry. Okay, let me put this up here. But yeah, so there was, because we did a couple of streams on it, actually, on this channel. Way, way back, me and CJ, like, delving into some of the old... Let me get this up here. Here we go. Of, like, the homebrew leaders that we made over time. Some actually had some interesting ideas. Some of them weren't very good. Some of them were completely freaking busted. But some of them actually weren't far away from leaders we saw in Uprising. Is it that one? It's this one. Yeah, I mean, Uprising has the benefit of several years of knowledge to make it a better product. So yeah, so this is the old Iximo. By the way, it might be a while since some of you guys have seen this, by the way. This is going back a bit. So there's all these fan-made leaders here. And there's all sorts of ideas of things that come on. Some of these are in French, by the way. So you got, like, Vorian here, who you can spend a spice and discard to recall an agent from a combat space, which is not far away from what became Duncan, Idaho. You've got a couple of ones dotted around as well. Irulan. Irulan was a really cool idea. Unfortunately, it was kind of busted. That she could use level 1 in conflicts to, like, add to her hand to get resources, which is not a million miles away from what happened anyways. You had, like, Shaddam here. Basically, scrap 3 intrigues for a point. There's all sorts of ideas here. Here's other Fade Ralpha. Basically, just the epic card thing here. But there's all sorts of different ideas and stuff. I played Hasmir. I played Hasmir on one of the streams. Divided Loyalties is pretty good. Pure Tactician, you game an intrigue, you draw an extra one and trash one of the two. That was incredibly powerful. So there's all sorts of, like, wild, wild stuff out here. And I definitely would encourage, like, have it up, look at it. Duke Matuli could just pay to top deck cards and just pay a couple of spice, you know, stuff like that. What was one that was interesting? Here's Margot, by the way. You can spend agents to board space if you already have one agent, so you could actually stack your own agents together. You could reveal an intrigue to do effects. Here's Sidetail. If you graft during this action, you can draw a card. And all sorts of bits and pieces going there. So yeah, all sorts of things. Have a little flick through. There's some cool stuff out here. Just some of them are kind of busted. So Shaddam here would start with full influence in all factions. But he can't gain influence. He can only lose it and such. So, however, that gives him access to the entire board straight away. So CJ just took it and just shipped all game and just crushed the table. And you just make intrigues from secrets. And basically you just go shipping in Carthag. Oh, hello, light. You just go shipping in Carthag all day and you just kind of win the game. So it wasn't very balanced, but the idea of it was kind of cool. Also, old Esmar. would like let you ship, but people could also ship as well. You like you get guaranteed access to it, but people could also infiltrate you. So there was a variety of things. Pretty much, that's the thing. TM is so strong on its reveal that you almost never use it for its action unless you pair it with Chair Dog so you can still use its reveal. And I do agree, like, it's actually, being able to pull a 6 persuasion card direct into your hand, that is incredibly powerful. But people just reveal it for the persuasion and the card draw, because it's hopefully better. So, that's what it is. Like, I mean, think of the cards you can pull with that. You can pull Liet Kynes for Fremenbond. You can pull Treachery to double hit a faction and get troops in. You can pull another TM. There's a lot of cool stuff. Gurney Halleck is a 6-coster. Opulence is a 6-coster. There's a lot of really, really strong cards. You can just take Worm Rider and just say, I'm just going to have 6 swords, please. Give me artillery on top of that. Give me some Fremenbond. There's so many strong things you can do with TM's fully activated agent action, but almost always it's better just to reveal TM. You know? Just is what it is. Just is what it is. That's why I like Boundless, because Boundless was cool in that it gives you a 5 persuasion pickup, but it's on reveal. So... Gola is a weird one. Gola is both cool and lazy. CJ hates Gola. CJ really dislikes Gola. CJ does not like cards that just mimic other cards. He doesn't think it's very, very exciting, and I do kind of agree. That was something at least with Ilban in the old TTS there. Like, you pay a Solari to copy anyone else's agent ring. I actually think that was a cool idea because it means what she can do depends on what your opponents are. And you can kind of mix about that. And I think that actually that design was interesting to pay for a ring specifically. But Gola just copying whatever the other card does, like, is not the most exciting and also can just be incredibly, incredibly busted. Yeah. You get Benny down and you just Gola Mother and just basically everyone else's turn just ends. I've had games where I've revealed immediately for Spice Must Flows because I knew it was coming and just took the point. So, yeah. Not the first. We're 4th position again. Damn. Okay. Let's see what we got then. Tech-wise, oh boy. Oh boy. Card-wise... Where's all this metal, by the way? It's just meta today. Jeez. We'll take Ilban. Kind of forced to do this. Holtzman in the row. Quarters is out there as well. Like, this is kind of mandatory to take Ilban here. Kind of have to. Ilban can be incredibly powerful. Like, Ilban has gone from... Like, in base game, Ilban's... He's fine. He's not the most remarkable, but he's okay. But in Iximo, he's a monster. So, faction, unsurprisingly. Eek has taken in 1st position. I don't hate that. Obviously, with Test out there, it's very strong. Gola long reach is absolutely absurd. I've only ever pulled that off once. I ended the game before alliances. Look at this! Look at this! Ekaz goes wealth immediately. What in the heck? He's going Wealth Mentat in first seat to stop me doing it. Okay, I don't mind. I'll happily go Still Suits. Possibly Still Suits Research Station, by the way. There's money out there. There's a lot of good stuff out there, actually. Still Suits Research Station looks really juicy. Signet Ring as well. Can get the respin. Pick up some money. Yeah, I like that. Gets a decent persuasion. Everyone's going to reveal art before me as well, so they might peel off big cards for us. I've got Atomics. Actually looks really, really strong. Really strong. I'm not worried about blocking Hardy Warriors here. I don't care enough about that. Not my problem. But yeah, this is the one thing that thought, like, well, Ekaz isn't going to reveal force. He's going to go Mentat. I don't know. Wealth Mentat here is kind of cooked. In first position. That's basically a, I'm just not going to let Ilban have it, even though... This is the thing, whenever I play Ilban, I don't really actually do this very much. I don't like going Wealth Mentat if I can help it. Oh my god, shifting... Tesia versus going shifting allegiances. What is going on in this game? Haga Basin. She's looking... Oh, she's going to go tech negotiation with her ring. That's what she's going to do here. She'll, I think that's the intention. See what Baron does. Does Baron have faction access? Does he want a Hardy Warrior at this? I guess it's fine. Yeah, he does. But I think we are going to go Research Station. Get a load of persuasion. Get some stuff doing. Chance for people to peel off big cards for us. Now, we do have a bit of a weird spot as to what we do here, though, in Faz's commitment, because he's just going to go to a city probably and just whack in troops. So I might have to just get everything in here and ensure we get some money. We pull Diplo in convincing, which isn't great, but it gives us 7. I think it's important to get the money here, so we are just going to absolutely just get it in. I threaten daggers, which are both here. So we will go Mentat next round, probably. But yeah, I really think in first position, you shouldn't do this. I really don't think that's a good decision. Because if you don't go fold space or smuggling, you just give that to the next people who can make better use of it than you. Or whatever. Anyway, so Tesia gets shifting first round, which is insane. Come on, give us a Lady J. Give us a Lady J. Face Dancer's out there. That's a good card for us. I would very much like Face Dancer. We will get Face Dancer. Probably just goes Sister, I would imagine. If there is no big card out there, I will blow the row and try and pick one. Good luck us. I don't get this card very often. I don't get this card very often. Very good. Very good. I'd say that's a good purchase first round. And Ekaz is going to get Treachery. Wow. Ekaz is going to get Treachery. So, big cards everywhere. To say that Baron got the worst buy with Benny's sister tells you a story. Weather Power is ridiculous. In the Shadows is just underpriced. It just should be worth more. There's how that's a 2 persuasion card, I'll never know. In the Shadows should be 3 and Web should be 5, realistically. It should just be more expensive. Baron just cashes immediately. Doesn't even bother with taking the bump, which is interesting. But I don't hate that. Cloak and dagger it is. There is web immediately. Just binked. Now, here's an interesting question. Do we mentat or do we actually high council? Honest question. We're definitely going smuggling, because no one's going mentat. The odds of Tessie going to mentat are very low. I don't know. I think there's legit arguments for both here. Given the row. Okay. Don't worry about it. Guess he didn't draw his... He was looking for wealth access. He didn't pull it, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't have access to wealth. Alright. Here? This gives us spice for web for selective and such. Don't have any troops for that. We need to take this. We will bump down. Take the beetle. We'll see what happens. Sorry, just getting more messages. Blows the road for his... Oh my god, has he really top-decked his ring? He top-decked his ring off the draw, is getting in the shadows. Or Cho'em. Oh my goodness. Look at these cards out here. That's heinous. And quarters as well. That is absolutely heinous. How did he top-deck that card? And pull that on that? That is crazy. Tessia Dreadnoughts. Going for disposal. Really? Dreadnought disposal facility? And trash to convincing? What the hell? Only High Council is interesting. Don't get me wrong. But it also completely kills any hope we have of somehow trying to find a way to Swordmaster. If High Council meant I was first to get at these cards, I might, but I'm not. Do I blow the road to get Cho'em Delegate out of there? I do not want our opponents having Cho'em Delegate and just, like, abusing shipping. This is a terrible card to be out there. And I almost never see this either. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, Baron revealed anyways. Just for guild bankers. This is such a ridiculous game. Liet Kynes turns up. And Signet Ring is good to use. Ekaz will get there first, though. Oh, this is all sorts of weird now. No one's deployed! You sure? People buy all the damn time. Ekaz is gonna win this basically for free. Yeah, but I could just get a guaranteed second place. Blow the row! Take Cho'em and blow the row. Thank you. Okay, I don't... Now it's fine. We can take either this or Esmar. Both are good. That does us a favour. I Could we just go Carthag? Yeah, let's just go Carthag. It's cool. Ooh. Ooh. That could be really naughty. That could be really naughty. What are we bumping with Weather Power, by the way? Does anyone have any idea what I'm bumping with this? I guess it has to be shipping, right? I guess it's got shifting. It doesn't really matter. It's largely irrelevant. Looks good. Looks good. Wow, this would be ridiculous if this actually takes this fight down. Oh, he's got no intrigues. I didn't even spot that. Thank you, Master Tactician. Guess who's cutting off the shipping game? Alright. Oh my goodness, and look at this. We've actually pulled both intrigues that want us to get to the end of the track here. Look at that. That's insane. Wow. We can actually Swordmaster. Oh, no, we can't quite. No, not quite. I was thinking of using shifting and just going up and down and taking... So we could use shifting, go up and down and take money. And then, like, shift and just tilt the alliance. But we obviously can't beat Baron Tools, it's fine. But I still think we do that. Do we use Face Dancer just to draw? I think we're drawing. I kind of want to see Web Power as much as humanly possible. And we've got access everywhere. This is fine. This is fine. This game is completely off the page at the moment. This game is just all over the joint. Kaz. Just using that. Okay. Sure. We can discard the dagger. We don't need that. So Ekaz is making a deliberate point of trying to take Mentat as much as humanely possible away from me. He's clearly playing, like, directly against me here. Which is, you know, definitely a choice. Definitely a choice. I've got to get to the end of the track somehow. Gotta find a way there. I assume Baron's getting there, which is why I'm sacking off the dagger. If he doesn't actually... If he somehow does... Well, he had a dagger and he discarded it. So there's no way he doesn't have more access. That would be suicide. I guess we're just going, like, wealth or something. Do I just hard hit fold space? Just to slow our opponents down? Doesn't really make much difference. Tezzy is there anyways, right? And I don't want to bump the Bene Gesserit. We want to bump everything that's not the Bene Gesserit, basically, to get Weather Power, active ASAP. So let's just go well. That's cool. Money is good. Money is power. All that lovely, lovely stuff. top deck to... Wow, this guy is pulling cards here. Is Armady Kaz. He is just top decking stuff. It's pretty wild. Negotiation. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can go up and down and grab unless I place. Now, here's an interesting question: is it worth actually paying Study Melange to take holo projectors? Honest to God question. Honest to God question. I have no idea. Take one of these on. Do I pay Study Melange to get holo projectors? We have other Spice Generation. In theory, it's quote-unquote giving up a point, but we have unloading as well. That's so strong. You can get rid of daggers if we don't need them. The Spice pays for shifting. You see Weber power more often. The other issue we have is if I don't, then basically both these cards are just hold up in my hand for the... What is going on? Ekaz doesn't put it in. Ekaz figures that there's no daggers coming from Tessia Vernius. Looks like he's right. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing. They are going to sit in my hand. So... this is probably fine. This is probably fine. Well, I'd say round 4 Swordmaster ain't bad here. And we could definitely ship beforehand, assuming we pull access, which is not a guarantee. Like, there are some weird draws we might have here, which might make life quite uncomfortable. There's some draws I want, there's some draws I don't. Convincing gone as well. Look at this. Apparently no one likes convincing argument anymore. Terrible card. Terrible card. So everyone's got shipping access by end of round 3. That tells you the story. Which makes you want to cash in now, because we're never going to get the shipping ever again this game. Never going to get there. Ekaz is going to get this as well. Ekaz is just absolutely flying in this game, by the way. Like, we've got a decent start too. That's good enough. That's good enough. Trash out the other dagger while I can. I'm always very good at that. Pick that. Buy some money here. I think we take money and we just get High Council and Swordmaster done this round. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't really want to be giving money out to our opponents, but I don't think the extra coin is a big deal right now. do love holo projectors. Holo projectors is a really good take. Even if it's just for deck cycling. It's also just, if you have, you know, powerful and load effects. Good stuff. So yeah, we are cooking this game, but so is Ekaz. Ekaz is also just flying. That's Snooper 2. Gets the water back, Contaminator. Everyone's got good cards. The only person who's really struggling is probably Baron. He's got the first Assault Master, but he doesn't have a whole lot to show for it. He's got not got a whole lot to show for it. Man, look at this tech row as well. Ekaz, I assume he's just going to go Holtzman engine. I assume that's what he's doing. Hello? Look at this! Baron Strongarm in the Alliance. Go get themselves some. I respect that. And that's discarded. I actually think we take Mentat and then Swordmaster. We've got more triangle that we can find. I want to just cycle. There's a liaison. Good. We don't have to high cancel this round if we don't really want to. So we'll just spin. Yep, it's Holtzman as expected. No surprise there. Has no intrigue, so doesn't mean he's got corner. The ordnance is out there now. We are loaded with cool stuff. Loaded with cool stuff. Do you have to be a little bit careful? There are voices out there, so it's kind of why I want to get these spots done early, so we're not the victim of like voice crazy stuff. That would be, you know, pretty bad. I think Ekaz has any daggers, actually, interestingly. I might liaison first. Gives you the opportunity to put troops in. I don't think Ekaz has any swords. Because his dagger's there, that's there, and this got trashed. I'm able to just limp in a troop and just take the water. And there's not a whole lot to be buying out here, and I don't have this, so I think we actually do it this way around. We found Esmar again, because bear in mind we unloaded and discarded him, so he added back into our deck. So we're actually going to reveal Esmar to it basically twice. Except I have to play him now. Interesting. I guess playing Esmar here is fine. Gives me an extra bump I can use for shifting later as well. I'm okay with that. Twisted Mentat taken by Ekaz. He is intending just to spam the hell out of Mentat. Absolutely spam the hell out of it. He's going all in on this. I think it's a bit wild to me. But alas. Obviously I'd rather reveal him, but I think this is fine. Playing a Carthag is good, and again, it gets us the water. There's no intrigues here. We're in no danger. So yeah, very specific case where holding on to the dagger, I think, is good. Saves the troop. This is an all-over-the-place game, though. Is Basin better here? I mean, probably. I have no water. I'm gonna pick it up, but they don't have water and they don't have water. I think we go Basin, pick up the spice. We also still have, like, spice salads is still a thing. Snoopers is still out there. We eventually do want to start hitting selective breeding with, like, Weber Power and such. We're gonna need spice for that. We've got shifting. Need spice for that. This is fine. We will pay for the extra bump. Ah, we pull shifting now. That is a shame. But again, your hollow projectors is not so bad, because again, you're always cycling your deck about, so... But yeah, to reveal Esmar and then use him in the same round is... That's pretty insane. Early Spice and Slow for Baron. Heal Bankers. You do. Let's bump Fremen. Get Weather Power going. It's 2 persuasion cards. I think it's just going to be good for us. That will also be good for us. I like some triple draws at Mentat. Oh boy. Oh boy. Showing directorships out there. That could be... Given this, that could be pretty interesting. I don't know who's favorite here, honestly. Honors are all very even right now. Now, I'm curious to see what Tezia's going to do. Tezia, if she wants to get to Swordmaster, has to go here first. We have the spare water, and Haga Basin is utterly loaded. But if Tezia goes there, she's delaying a Swordmaster even longer. So what does Tezia prioritize? Do you smuggle for Swordmaster, or do you just go Haga Basin? I don't know what the answer is there. Face answer pulled with both experimentations is awesome. This is a great hand. She does Basin it. She does Basin it. Interesting. Yeah, you get no Swordmaster doing this. That's the problem. You get no Swordmaster doing this. But with shifting specifically... Wow. We will go smuggling and we will block her. We will slow our opponents down. If Baron doesn't do it, we're doing it. Especially with this hand. She fold spaced that. Interesting. If she's got Expedite, the move is fine. If you don't, I'm unsure how good an idea that is. I guess she's just going to go Mentat with shifting. Is that the plan? I have no idea. You need to get Face Dancer here, preferably. That means Weather Power will be fully active when we start playing it. We'll have 2 infants of all other factions, which would be, you know, pretty good. Makes sense. It's not the most powerful move for us, but it just slows our opponents down significantly. I might even trash this with diplomacy, honestly. We'll see. Let's go get our beetle. Just slow them all down. Block all their shipping. That's a good card. That's a very good card. I suppose I'd probably unload and just trash that instead. It's cool. Ugh. But yeah, game feels pretty close. Trash is in the shadows to do this. Wow. Ikaz is going for Choam. He is absolutely bulldozing Choam directorship here. Does Mentat. But it slows down. It slows her down. Which is all good. Carthag's battle's still out here, by the way. What do we want to do with our experimentation from this? Down would seem better just to make the push with this and dealings to get to this. I don't know if we get there first. Sometimes we do. Yeah, I think this is fine. I did, yes. We used we used Sunny Melange to get holo projectors. I use holo projectors because we've got Ismar 2-Ek. It was worth. I think it was worth it, but we did get it there. Also, the problem is that means I lose. Like otherwise, I only have one intrigue slot for the entire game, which is really limiting. So I think getting the spice specific holo projectors, I think is totally fine. I think it's a totally fine move. I wouldn't normally do that, but we chose to. Ikaz does go for it. So he does go direct to ship. So he's going to get in front here. So we need to secure this alliance very quickly. We do have the spice for shifting. But yeah, with Esmar 2-Ek, it's kind of a... How do you not... And a web of power. We just want... Holo projections is just so good for our deck. Just seeing everything quicker and quicker and quicker. And just resources on demand. I feel it's just more useful than... It's also not easy for us to get to the end of this track anyways, honestly, this game. Counterattack gets played anyways. Ikaz must have more swords. Ikaz must have more swords. He has more swords. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't see how you can think that's ever going to win in the game, though. Tesia just power plays secrets. Look at this carnage here. Good grief. And we still got a battle to win here, by the way. We do need to put more troops in. Yeah, he's got memo quarters, so Choam direction was just a point, basically. We still have active our court projectors. We have not used it. I might just drop diplomacy. There's nowhere that I'm sending them using this. The access is no good. We might just drop diplomacy and just hit a city. And just get a sword in front. Baron, of course, has got intrigues but no troops. I also have intrigues, so Baron's thinking about it. He also would very much like to secure this alliance, which is horribly just... Look at that. Very uncomfortable. Baron's trying to calculate to think if it's worth him to try and go and win this. He could also just go High Council, for example. He goes Fold Space. What is that move? What is that move? It's good for us. Get rid of that. Hello, Web of Power. I would rather have played you, honestly. But I guess reveal will have to do. Let's win the combat. Hello, corner of the market. Hello, corner of the market. Thank God Ikaz doesn't have that. I mean, he's got quarters, which is active, and he's got Holtzman engine as well, which is scary. But fortunately, our opponents, it's end of round 5, and there are 2 sword masters yet to be claimed. So we are managing to restrict our opponent's action economy, which is good. I guess we just bump Emperor with this. I guess. How easy is it going to be for us to get 2 bumps on this track, though? I've got shifting. Like, it doesn't really matter where I take bumps, really. Baron blows the row with 5. Charnie's the best thing out there. This will give us the bonus spice. We will ambush Baron. He did not have enough specimens, so that's cool. This is a high-scoring game, by the way. We are flying through this. I mean, it doesn't really matter where we put the bumps. This is good in case I need to get a 5th bump here, which I might. So, we got a similar situation again here. We could just play... I think just taking Liaison's fine, though. We'll just take 1. It's cool. We had some trashes. The battle is ours. We get Carthag. Unless Baron does something completely insane, like have Allied Armada. Or blackmail to tie us. Okay. He must have more swords. He must be just loaded with swords. If he does... No, he blackmailed to tie us. I think that's an insane decision to blackmail just to tie there. I think that's... When I was sitting there with intrigues, I think he's very lucky that that worked. And even so, I don't even know if that's worth it. That's a kind of ridiculous move, but whatever. Yeah, I don't think that does anything. I really think... I'm not sure about that move. But whatever, it happened. It don't matter. Anyway, shifting. We got Tuek. We picked up Bindu for more card draw. I can stall. Tezia takes Spice Satellites. I don't know if she's actually... She might just have that to trash, honestly. Just pick it up for the sake of picking it up. We have a bucket of Spice. We have near infinite resources. Which is great. What's the rest of our deck? It's that. Okay. Might as well just use shifting straight away, I guess. Get the Emperor Alliance. Get it done. I do need to find a couple of bumps dotted about, though. That is worth noting. We have some work to do. Nah, do it this way. Let's just triple draw. What I'm looking to do, basically, is I'm then going to, like, unload Esmar. We'll redraw and see what we pull. Hill Recon, okay. But yeah, we're just deck cycling so fast in this game. It's really nuts. Bear in mind, so Ikaz has got Twisted Mentat. He pulled that earlier, so that lets him put down an agent, do the action, and then he can pull the agent back. It's cool to do that. The issue is that you then need places to do that too. And you need a lot of card draw. Like a wild amount of card draw to do that. Tech-wise, there's some interesting stuff. We must start getting Spice Must Flows. That is basically mandatory. You have a variety of ways of doing that. Tezia's going to make a play for this alliance, by the way. That's exactly what she's got. Spy satellite. She's deliberately sacking this off. She's gonna come all full-blooded for this alliance. So we are gonna have to be a little bit cautious how we proceed. We can probably afford to just drop this down and double bump here, honestly, because I've got Face Dancer. We can just send that to the Fremen and the job's a good one. So I think we can afford to do this. Just put it completely out of reach. And just say you have absolutely no chance. Now you can try. So here's the Twisted here. But the issue with doing Twisted Mentat stuff like this is that it's all great and all, but when you Twisted, you need the card draw to go with it. That's the issue. So doing this is not, he does have ultimate, which helps a little bit, but the guy is not going to be getting hold of any good things here. That gets him Memo Cord is active. This alliance is still sitting here, by the way. I am considering restrictive ordnance. Very strongly considering restrictive ordnance. Here comes Finesse. Here come the intrigues. Look at this. She's going all in for this alliance here. This is freaking ridiculous. That's her Snooper's gone as well. She's going all in. I think we actually have to legit hard hit this. She ain't great. Like, she is absolutely committed herself to doing this. Like, to an insane degree. That is not the card I wanted to see. At all. Where is all of this? That's a terrible draw. We will pass our turn. Might as well. There's only one action ahead of us. Tech Negotiation is played. He doesn't have a lot else going on. We might go Dreadnoughting. The Dreadnought would be useful. We've got the money. We could do some techs, and this also buys us, also we're paying for this so we get to draw another card as well. And we have the Signet Ring. So Dreadnought looks pretty good here. Also, if there's a world where we happen to somehow get hold of Grand Conspiracy, we're just totally set for it. Here come all the swords. Baron is swording. Baron is gearing up. He's loaded for bear. Okay, on the discount. Oh, what? What is that draw? Where is all of this? Jeez. Is meant to be this, right? So this one is actually kind of tempting. Just to continue the cycle, and we're getting resources. Also means I can bottom like a card, and I can top deck something like Smuggler's Thopter, which wouldn't be bad. It's more card draw. I can top deck other memory. Spaceport is a legit option, and we have the resources because of Hollow Projectors. I think we do it. The draw was so bad. Web of Power and Face Dance are both found. Okay. We can, like, face dance still suits. That gets you that point. I could even just, honestly, just reveal Web of Power and just cement this alliance. Because this alliance, I think, is in legit... It's not safe. Tezzy is just going to go all in on it. To give up the Snoopers to do that, I think, is a little crazy. And I can still play Experimentation, which we do also want. Yeah, I think that's fine. And the money also still isn't bad. Dreadnought 2, more Mentats. Oh, no, I'll be hitting Steel Suits. Steel Suits is where I want to go, right? Yeah, I want to go Steel Suits. Sorry. I knew what I meant. You know what I meant. Anyway. I'm actually going to put a troop in. If I put a Dreadnought in, my Dreadnought could get kicked out. I think this water is pretty important. So we're actually just going to put the troop in. I'm not worried about actual combat. So I think this is fine. So let's just reinforce that. I pulled Diplomacy, though. I pulled Diplomacy. It's kind of hard for us to actually get the second... Is this game going 8 rounds? I think it might. I'm going to play safe. This is a bit overly cautious, perhaps, but I'm just going to play safe. I think Thopter is the card I want. I think Thopter's good. I think I know where that's going. Basically, I'm probably looking at Thoptering base in here. Or Great Flat, one of the two. Because Baron's surely shipping. So we can Great Flat this, and then we're threatening Highliners. Baron must have more swords. He had second wave. In it goes. That will do the job. Remember, of course, Tezio is sitting on 2 endgame points with satellites. So. E-Cancer is really good start, is really hurting this action economy. Twisted Mentat's only getting him so far here. It's Grand Vision. It's Grand Vision. Because of course it's Grand Vision. It's Grand Vision. It's not the worst thing for us. Grand Vision gets us this. But it's also really hard to get to 11 points now. We probably still go Great Flat Highline. It also cements the alliance. Gets us this. We'll have enough spice to Weber power this. We do need spice for flows, of course. I do think we're in a good position. I mean, I could research station. That's the other thing I'm looking at. But it seems kind of ridiculous to give this spice up. Could definitely play Esmar. But I got Thopter specifically to draw cards. I think I can get both. I'm pretty confident I can get both. Even though I play Puppet to do it, I'm very confident I can get both here. I can just buy another Dreadnought and turn the dagger into a card draw. I'm fairly confident I can get the combat and do this. And if we pull Web of Power, then it's a moot point anyways. So I'm fairly confident I can make this work. I got this specifically to draw cards for me. We've got High Council. I'm gonna bat myself that I can make Christmas happen. Also, that exists. Which is why Ekaz grabs it. Funny. I don't have another card that gets me there, do I? That would work. It's not the best, but I'm still gonna do this. Honestly, I can still, like, go selective anyways if they block a little bit. And then, yeah, we can just do whatever next time. I don't think this alliance is in any danger. This one was maybe. So now we can trash the dagger out. Do it this. We just do it this way. Or actually trash Esmar, really, at this point. Esmar's done his job. Oh, I pull Face Dancer now. That's a little unlucky. That's a little unlucky. Now look at this, Mikaz. Just basically, he's just action dead. I guess I'm just buying a Dreadnought then. Dreadnought high and Dreadnought restricted. We don't lose any troops. Yeah, that was unfortunate to draw that now. That is a bad pull. There's no debating that. That was a bad draw. I mean, Web just gets us the point there. Yeah, that's just unlucky to pull that now. I don't think I'm going to get to the end of the track to use Puppet, really. We might highline now so I can research station next round. I think that's what we now have to do. If we want any chance of getting Puppet going, a face dance with the dagger gives us the water, cement this. And then we research station round 8. I think that's what we got to do. I don't really see a whole lot else now. We pull it now, we kind of got to play it now. Kind of is what it is. Now what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? At least this gives me, like, quad draw at research station. Winning gives me an intrigue. Winning gives me an intrigue. It also means if we find more intrigues, again, plans within plans and such like that, like, it's not great. Like, I probably don't need to put in that many, but I also want to kind of... I don't mind denying Tesia. I don't want to give her a reason to... I also denies Baron here. Baron could use it. If Tesia gets the bumps this way, then she could just hardway trash by satellites, so... It's not amazing for us. But I think it's fine enough to do this. We get more intrigues out of this. But yeah, we do this. We try to pull Initiate. We quad draw at Research Station. Maybe even 5-card draw, depending what we want to do. If we want to do that and spin an Intrigue. I mean, we're unfortunate that it's Grand Vision and I pulled Face Dancer now. Like, there's not a lot I can do about that. That was bad luck. But I still think that we are in very good shape this game. Like, we are favourites. Ekaz just doesn't have his Swordmaster. There's not a whole lot going here. Like, she's got satellites and... Like, he does have some endgames. I don't really need to, though. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's fine. So, discard pile. Because I don't need to. We're going to graph twice. I wanted to also guarantee... Withdraw 1 card. I had Spiceman's Flow. If I graph that and pull this, we don't get the Spiceman's Flow. It's not worth it. We got 2 experimentations. We'll get them played. Don't worry about that. We'll get them both played. I think we hold Specimens. Yeah, we hold Specimens. I think that's fine. I have nothing else to do. Except this. But yeah, that's why. The dagger guarantees, because I only pull, if I'm pulling 2 cards, I can play someone else, but because it's 1, or D7, I pull Spicer's Flow, I lose the point here. Like, what are we doing? So you just got to play it safe. Play it with a dagger, and just guarantee. Here comes Snoopers. Baron exchanges 2 of them. There's 1 point. So corner is active. If we want both points of this, we probably cannot trash either Spicer's Float. It's very likely Ekaz will take another Spicer's Float next round. So we will need 3 of these in our deck. So I can't really afford to trash. I will lose the point. So we get 2 intrigues. That's pretty good. What else do we pull? Bribery. Bribery's not really doing anything for us. We'll put that there. Bribery honestly can just be spun. So we're going to draw an absolute ton of cards here. We find Initiate, which is good. We will Holo Projector after we've drawn, so that we don't have the possibility of redrawing this. And we're just going to spin 6,000 cards, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great. So Bribery can go. We draw another card. There's Web. Play Recruitment Mission. So that's good. And we can Holo Project out that. For that. That's a poor draw. Even with everything we've got, that's a terrible draw. I'm not gonna lie. But we should be okay. We might, no joke, we're actually potentially on for double Spiceman's Flow here. It's legitimately on. Weber Power draws us 3 cards. We have 1 specimen, so we can research down as well. No, it's fine. We can experiment down. Specimens in hand. I mean, it's fine. We've still got a lot of cards we can draw. We'll see what we pull. If we pull the experimentation, it's cool. If we don't, we don't. But I might just go double Spiceman's Flow here and just finish with like 15 points. And I think that's going to do the job. Corner's going to be worth 2. Like, there's a lot of strength here. Yep, main tap blocked. It's cool. For suppose I could have gone there first. There's no water out there, but I just wanted to draw cards. I think we're in good shape. We should win this game. Be hard pressed if we didn't win this. But I should probably have just gone Mentat first. Although this would have then been blocked, I guess. And I wouldn't have had this. So actually I don't think so, because I think what we can do is we can Web of Power, we'll get water from it, and then we can just experiment Haga Basin. I don't think anyone is going Haga Basin. It looks pretty safe to me. So I'm pretty sure we can just do this. We might even have enough for double Spiceless Flow. Maybe. Maybe we pull Smuggler's Phopter. That draws us even more cards. So... I think we're in fairly decent shape. There's Phopter. I think this could be a double Spice. This is going to be an insane thing. We can't trash these. We've got to keep them. Let's get rid of Initiate. Look at all this. Oh my god. Assume we just got to pull one of these two cards, and it's double Spiceman's Flow. And Sleeper. This is good times. This is good times. And we're gonna get that point as well. Ooh. Oh, well, I do list the last research doing that, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Face Dancer Basin and take a D5. Actually, no, that's a point and that's a point. So it's 2 out of 5. We Face Dancer Basin. If we pull Experimentation, it's the final Beetle. If we pull that, it's Spice Must Flow. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think we do that. 2 out of 5 cards gives us a point. We get a point guaranteed from this as well. I think this is the way to do this. I don't see anything else that's superior. Yeah. Can we get lucky? No, we can't. Shame. Alright, never mind. We'll still do this for the intrigue, though. We might find something that gets us the point, a point anyways. Diversion? What's that card? And I can't even play Puppet, actually. This is actually 3 out of 5 gives a point. At least with this, I could play Puppet and get the second Spice Must Flow. So we're actually really unlucky. We're actually really unlucky. I'm spending it, don't worry. I'm just chatting. So yeah, we're actually, 3 out of 5 give us a point somehow or another. So we're unlucky how that went down. But hey. What are you gonna do? We're still gonna finish with like 14 points. 14 should be pretty good here. If 14 points doesn't win this game, then we were never meant to win. Pull the Spiceless Flow card. What are you gonna do? Couldn't trash it, otherwise we'd lose value on corner because he's probably buying a second. He's trying to buy a specimen plus flame. Might not get there, but we had to guarantee that. I don't know what I could possibly do that gives me... Spiritual Fervor is the only thing we can do is try and hope we fluke it by just buying random cards. So we just buy the cheapest stuff and try and find it. Whatever the hell. I can still buy this. Nope. Nope. Never mind. NVM. We tried. We tried. Yeah. So, a pretty bad draw. We could have scored more points at the end there. But we still have 14 points. So we should still be good. Just overwhelming faction, really. I will say the decision to take holo projectors and sacrifice the point, I think that was well justified. I think that was well justified. Everything was a little bit of a risk. It's fine. We were very likely to get there. We just didn't. I think we were like 60-70% we score another point here. Again, 14 points should be more than enough to win this game. This isn't a high-scoring competition. This is about just getting enough points to win. If someone gets the full 15 victory points from here, then, like... whatever. But, I mean, we drew 15 cards this game. Remember, of course, I had... well, 14. I had one Spiceless Flow, but I also trashed a card as well. So I drew 14 cards this round. Hard to draw more than that. Here come all the swords. We're actually in third place now, by the way. We actually are on for another intrigue. Boo! Boo! Allied Armada, what the heck? Well, at least you had it. They're gonna... Should have saved the blackmail. Should have saved the blackmail. Right. Galactic Puppet is controlled by this track, not this track. Right. Yeah. We had an awesome deck. I mean, round one, we got, what? Weber Power, Shifting Allegiances, and... what else was it that we pulled? And Face Dancer, round one, as Count Ilban. That's very scary. That was a absolute justify Still Suits Research Station and just get to the races. And just completely just outdeck your opponents, which we did. Holo Projectors helping as well. Yeah. We could have scored more points, is the truth. We could have scored more than that, but 15's pretty good going. So I think we'll call it that. But yeah, Baron, Should have saved the blackmail, buddy. Should have saved the blackmail. Unfortuitous. Alright then. I am going to do another game. We've got about another 10 to 15 minutes. Until that game, though, however. So I'm going to take the chance to... I need to leave the room for a short bit. And do something. So I am going to... make a couple of things. So I'm going to step away from the computer for a few minutes. Not that one. That one. Let me just type this. But yeah, so I will encourage. We will continue on, but I am going to take a break for like 5-6 minutes or so. Maybe even slightly longer than that. So yeah, feel free to stretch your legs, get something to eat, say hi to the kids, whatever it is that you fancy. But yeah, we're going to be taking a break for a few minutes or so. So I can go do a couple of things. But we'll be back for more games in a little bit. We will make a push. Try to pick up at least Platinum. That'd be nice. But yeah, we'll take a few minutes. We'll do another ranked game. It's fine. I'm happy to wait for a short moment. So thank you for watching for the Mo. We'll see you in a few minutes. We are back. Apologies for the delay. Stepping away momentarily. I'll get the camera on in a short moment. Actually, something else I'm going to quickly do, actually. One moment. This back on properly here. Get rid of that. Where is that one? There we are. Hello. So we still got a couple of minutes before next game. I want to have a look at something, by the just while we are waiting. There was questions earlier about like how often one should do such and such a thing, and like how council came up, and I'm actually curious. One first thing with Dune is that you can go into your like there is play history, which is kind of cool. It's something they introduced not all that long ago, but you can actually look at like the last games that you've played basically, and kind of look at statistics, which is cool. I don't really use a lot of this myself, but it's kind of nice that it's there. So you can look at that. You can actually look at the last few games that you played as well, which is kind of cool. I don't really flick back through here, honestly. So yeah, as you can see, like how many rounds, who you were, how many stuff you got. Where was the one we got there? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, with Helena, 16 victory point game. This was a couple of. This was on. This was 2 weeks ago, a couple of streams ago. This was a thing. This was busy. This was a crazy game. So definitely some good stuff there. So generally speaking, scoring's fairly decent. But the one thing I want to look at was player stats specifically. And it's just there's some interesting things to look at. So I have played apparently 355 games on Dune Digital. I have a win percentage of 53%, which is very good, truthfully. I think that's always surprised me. So yeah, Beast Raban's my favourite leader. Somehow my favourite alliance is the Bene Gesserit, which really surprises me. I never go there very often, but I guess it kind of makes sense in the end. I am a pretty aggressive leader. Again, Beast is favourite pick, so average conflicts 1 is higher than average. Spice must flow. I buy a few more techs, interestingly. You can click ranked only as well, but it's not much different. It's about half and half. There are some differences, like even ranked only. Like I still do a lot more fighting than a regular person. There are some interesting differences. Techs, I do buy more techs than the average player. This is one thing that happens. I graft a lot more than other players, and this is something I've always noticed. Like, it might just be a friends thing. I don't actually know. I think how many friends I even have on my list. I think it's just comparing them. I have one person. Okay, so it's comparing to him, but I do feel like I do graft more than just random people. And there's nothing wrong with like getting your specimens and just taking beetles or reclaim forces. That's totally fine. But I definitely do think I graft, and I'm more inclined to graft more than your average player. I like the idea again of action compression. There's times where yeah, you just get the beetles and get the specimens, just grab your beetles, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I am very much up for getting hold of some Talaxu cards and getting some drafting going. I do like to do that. Other things that are interesting to note as well. So Swordmaster get it in most games. Yeah, High Council. I take High Council 38% of the time. 40% of the time, say, which is lower than the general populace, I'm pretty sure. Because I am a little bit more combat orientated, so I'll look to get my points in combat or just like just going after alliances. I'm not the biggest deck builder in the world. And when I do get it, so it is late. So definitely worth noting that I do, yeah, High Council, I do buy less often. And then these win rates are like kind of not really that meaningful, truth be told. Where is Beast? Beast, 44% win rate, which is not bad. Doesn't tell you how many games you've played specifically as them, which would be kind of a cool statistic, but Yeah. But even in, like, with outranked, some of these numbers aren't that far different. I buy High Council a little bit more frequently in games that aren't ranked. And I've played one game as Ariana that wasn't a ranked game, and I somehow won it. I don't even remember what that game was. It must have been on stream. I so almost never ever play her. Really bad at playing, truth be told. Romba's my worst leader, actually. I think Romba's worse for me than Ariana. But yeah, there's some interesting things there. But yeah, for the person who asked the question, yeah, I don't high council as much as some other people do, which is fine. You know, that's the thing. A game like this, like, you can play in certain styles, you know. So, like, I don't particularly enjoy playing Helena. Not really my style. Armady Kaz, I know, can be pretty good, but again, I find them kind of awkward sometimes. I feel kind of restricted in what I should be doing. You know, I will go to war. I'm happy to just get troops in and put pressure. And I will, like, fight alliances very aggressively. That's just the style I play. Some people are a lot more, you know, they'll play their decks, they'll do their stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that either. That's totally fine. You know, there's a whole selection of leaders. You can approach the game kind of how you want. It's what works for you. To be honest, I don't even buy Beast sometimes for the battle potential, though it is nice. It's more just having those starting resources just gives you so much more open flexibility at the start of the game. That extra water and extra spice lets you do things that other people just can't do. And you can find some really curious routes through the opening rounds. I mean, it's not like overpowered. It's not like having those extra resources and say, I don't know, Uprising, Bloodlines, it's really powerful. Because you can just go, you can go round one high, you can just go High Council immediately. Go to Spice Refinery, go High Council, buy a one-cost tech, and then you're off to the races, and that's generally pretty happy days, so. But, I say, I haven't played much Bloodlines, and honestly, I have not played. I know there's the community version of Bloodlines that's out there, with, like, having some of the base leaders in that game. I've only played it a couple of times, honestly, and I have not picked an original leader when I have done. So I can't give any accurate experience of what some of the base leaders are like, but I imagine some of them are pretty damn good. I'm sure Beast is great. I'm sure, like, Tezzy is probably really strong. Baron's probably potentially really good. Need some intrigue help, but I think Baron can be really powerful. Baron's interesting in that you don't just have to go Fremen spacing. I think Fremen is probably mandatory. The problem with Baron is it's harder to get the 4 troops in to Master Strike. That's the downside. Do you think the players in ladder underestimate Ilban? Ilban is kind of a weird thing where even when Imo first came out, we're going back years. Ilban, it took a while for people to realize that he can be really strong. I did a whole video actually about this, which I will link to you, Janik. I did a video essay all about Count Ilban and his stuff in and how he kind of works in Imo and why I think he's good. Yeah, the meta breakdown. This is a series I did a little while ago. I would encourage you to look at this video. It's about a 40-minute video essay just diving into Ilban. It's a few years old now, but I think the general point still largely holds on. And kind of like his route, and I think partly why he is under, because in the original games he was like okay. It's the I mean, I don't play Ilban a lot. When I play him, I tend to win. I just don't pick him a whole bunch. But it's the prisoner's dilemma that really helps Ilban, and I talk more about that in the video. I would encourage to have a watch of that and the whole series. There's a lot of interesting stuff to learn. All right, by the way, folks, we are finally not 4th position. We are finally something else, so that's cool. First position for us: quarters, transports, and satellites. Not much meta out there. Benny Talaxia Researcher is out there. Ekaz is in the row, but it's not a good row for me. He'd have to blow. The Terminator is pretty decent. Not much faction access out there, though. So now Gaib is out there, which is kind of interesting in a way. Given the fact that memo callers exist, Lisanne has more innate value than you would think. That blue spice gets you the quarters very quickly. We probably pick whoever of these two is left. Both are fine. Ilesa's grafting would be useful early. There isn't a ton of faction out here that's, like, easy to get. One thing you want when you're Ilesa is get single icon graph cards. Like this one. They're really good for her. Really, really good. Because you put that as one step ahead and you just generate spice, basically, automatically. If we get Lido, Lido's also okay. Oops, sorry, I'm moving the... I do need to change my camera at some point and upgrade it. It's just on the top of the monitor. And the problem is my old table was a solid piece of wood. This one is a bit more rumbly, we'll say. And I do have a habit sometimes of I'll like kind of like dance on my foot. If that makes sense. Like I'll kind of like move my ankle up and down a bit. I do that sometimes. So both are fine. I think Ilesa is slightly strong. Also with Ilesa, I can also threaten like my dagger here to get memo quarters. I don't expect that to work, however. But depending on our hand, we could at least threaten it. AI has picked Ariana, which means there is less spice in the game, technically speaking. She's going to eat it. No Rhombovernius either, so he won't pinch it. So we are going to go Ilesa Kaz and give her a spin. I do enjoy playing Ilesa. She can be really strong sometimes. She's a bit tricky to pilot. So Hundro will get some intrigues. Extra skirmish is victory points. Not going to have much persuasion here. I think we have to smuggle and probably just use some one-step heads to make money. Rush Swordmaster. I do want to quarter it, but it's just not worth it. Secret Ring's a shame to pull it as well. This producing the fold spaces can be really good, but it's fine for now, so we'll do this. Yeah, so the way Ilesa works is at the start of the round, you put a card down from your hand, and then after your second action, you reveal it, and then if you play it, you get either Spice or Solari, depending on how many Asian icons there are. While it's down, you can't use it for your first action. If anything happens that forces you to discard cards, it's out of your hand, so you can't touch it. So that can happen as well. But it also only cares about the card that you've got. So this is why, like, a card like this is insanely powerful. Because what you do is you put this down as your graph card, and one step ahead only cares about the card you put down. So you're getting the spice, but you could then combine this to, say, your diplomacy. And even though you're going to a faction space, this was the card you put down, so you get the spice on the side. Stuff like that. So anything that's single icon graph cards is really powerful. Plan coupling, Chair Dog, Gola, Interstellar. Even the double icons are like okay. Talaxia Infiltrator is amazing for her. It's one of her best cards in the game. Really powerful. So lots of good stuff. Ariana is not here, so she will be kicked. So that's fine. But yeah, so really promising row, but unfortunately we can't buy any of it. Which is a shame. It's so much of a shame, I don't like giving this out to people. This is very scary. We'll see what happens. Well, I don't want so Ekaz in the game, though. Ekaz might blow the row himself to try to get a card he can actually ring. And he might go... Is he going to research station? There's no money in the conflict, so, like, getting involved here is much interesting. He might be going double faction. That is most interesting. When they put in 2, that tends to kind of mean they're looking to do a lot of that. Hardy Warriors just blitzed in. But yeah, we're just going to go wealth, just generate free money, and just have a load of cash. And we'll just do it this way. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. So we get 2 for that. We get 1 for 1 step ahead. That's cool. AI is going to go in on the fight anyways, as you can see. So, that's cool. Let's see what ECAS does here. I assume he's got his second faction card, but we are not letting him to wealth. That is unacceptable. So it's secrets or do something. Ilesa's ring's also quite interesting. I actually quite like using it. Like, getting those fold space cards is really good. Having that access to wherever you need to go. But I don't always do this. Like, sometimes I will sometimes buy it, sometimes not. We're definitely taking Contaminator. That's just a really strong card. Do I justify blowing the row? With 2, it's really hard to do. Really hard to do. Discretion's a better part of that one. If Ariana takes that... she went the sand. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I could have blown the row and got that. That hurts a lot. And ECAS got that as well, so we can just unload it and trash it for double bumps. Oh, that's gone horribly wrong. That was his initial intrigue, was gruesome. He just ripped it in. Yeah. That is unfortunate. I so nearly blew the row. Knew I should have done. Well, I say our advantage is that we have money. We just have to make money right now. Now this is going to be trickier to know what to do here. I think we now do put the dagger down. I threaten Mentat. I threaten Memo Corders. I don't expect to get experimentation off. If I can somehow get to wealth straight away, I will do. Hundro will take the money. Which is actually good, because we can now use Seek Allies and get to 7 coins. He might actually bump up. He'll bump up. He's got his ring, so we're just gonna hard hit money basically here. Do it the hard way. Yeah, Memo Quarters is an option. Mentat's an option. Mentat's fine. Like, Mentating's okay because you get the spice. And there's going to be action in this combat to get involved in as well, depending on what we draw. It means also quite decent chances we could pull Diplomacy next round and just hit wealth again. And such. See what we pull. Guy's not past it. He's done his round. He's done his actions. definitely want to get action of coins to use Canva Laser. The fact it's the second one means it's good to get the resources. It's hard to use them until you get that third action going. I'm just going to assume that Red doesn't realise that it's there. They need to skip. They probably all tabbed out. So I'm going to assume. So he has to go Imperial Basin to cash his ring. Or not. Is his ring in his... Oh, his ring was in his last hand. I missed that. Okay. We pull the liaison. That is city access. City access means we can probably win the fight. It's good enough for me. I don't think Arrakis is a good option here. Unless a 6 toster comes up specifically that we want. Oh, man. Look at all these unload cards he's getting. Oh, he had 6. He went for it. Wow. Spiritual Fervor's out there. He'll take Freighter Fleet for sure. Goes round 2 Twisted Mentat. I don't think I've ever seen that before. If such Initiate comes off, that's a good card for us. I'm not going to see it straight away because we have cycled. Treachery. Arrakis it is then. I have to try and get Treachery. That's just too good. That's too strong. Said if a big 6 coster comes off, then we will definitely play for that. We'll take the Initiate too. Just having graph cards just makes using your abilities so much easier. Because now I can even like put a card down with a single icon and have a graph card in hand to send it elsewhere, stuff like that. So. Herald Purpose gives us a good easy trash. I think we... Ooh, I don't know what to do here. So ideally I'd love to like hold Diplomacy to go Wealth. But the odds of getting a Wealth are very low with my second action. Because people are just going to hit it themselves. Contaminator I also want to use, but it's a bit scary to leave that because everyone's got water. But I think this is the right way to play this. This is the right way to play this. Bit weird just hard hitting Wealth like this. Is kind of a bit of a curious way to play the game, but alas. Just basins it, okay. But at least with people like generating the cash, like it's giving us the money on the side, which is helping supplant our stuff. But yeah, this is why just hitting Wealth I think is very important in this game, and just denying it to our opponents. It's also an alliance that we can just chase for, and it's going to be very hard for our opponents to take this away from us. So that'll be nice to have. AI goes High Council. Sick. With the ring. So Great Flat is now threatened and Nikaz has to take it. Which means we are going to get Contaminator off somewhere, which is cool. Whoa! He sacks it! He sacks it! Wow. I did not expect that to happen. I did not expect that to happen at all. That was a surprise. I guess he sees bumps and goes for bumps. So we'll still suit. I don't know what I'm meant to do here, though. Do we limp? Limping feels really bad here. Especially if you've got experimentation as well. AI is just always doing that, is always just putting troops over the top. I think we just hold our troops back for now. It's cool. Yeah, it's fine. Be disciplined. Yeah, that was all kinds of wild. Gola for Kaz. Don't think there's anything that great to pair with Gola right now, though. Power play isn't usable. In the shadows, Gola in the shadows is something that he will want. That is a little uncomfortable. So... yeah, he has to smuggle to get to here, which is fine. Also, yeah, it's end of round 3, and no one's got Swordmaster yet, so this is pretty slow. Do we buy anything at all? We did trash a dagger. So I am inclined to buy one more liaison just because we did trash the dagger. Otherwise I wouldn't do it. And we do need the access to council in a game like this. So I will buy one more. It's not a bad deck, Treachery. Face Dancer helps a lot, gives some flexibility. Especially with a card like Contaminate, which otherwise doesn't have a lot of flexibility. AI takes troops. Kaz is not going to win this fight. Precocious, we'll say. That gets him to shifting as well. Yeah, Hundro's looking very, very strong here. But a bit of a weird spot for Hundro here. If he goes up and down and takes the money, then he cannot put experimentation down, actually, I think. Actually, what do I put down here? Because I have to basically guess what Hundro's going to do. If he goes instead of shipping, he gives me Swordmaster. If he goes smugly, he gives instead of shipping away. I need this for wealth. I want to hit that with wealth. I think I actually put Signet Ring down. I don't think it matters hugely. I think I just need to have my cards open here. Sometimes you don't want to put a key card down. Occasionally you just got to keep your options open. So he is going to go instead of shipping. But this is the weird spot now. We'll see very quickly what's going on here. I might end up having a liaison. I don't know what's going to happen here. Is he really going to give me Swordmaster? He's kind of in Zugzwang here, is Hundro. He needs the money to get the Swordmaster, but if he cashes, he doesn't get it. Yeah, you see? Unless he has specifically Windfall. Or he has a way of bumping that, which he might also do. We'll see. Anyways, this is a forced move. And we'll beat a little as well while we're doing it. So we've got Emperor Alliance round 4, which is bizarre. Truly bizarre. Charisma found, that's not bad. But with the money, we can Mentat and get the money back for the ring if we need to. So again, we've got a bit of flexibility here. He might have the bump here, he might have Windfall. Because I've just hit well every round. That's why. I've hit well 4 rounds in a row. But I've had no other way to produce any other money, so... It's just been a weird game. It's just been strange. There's 2x4, yep. But I only generated 1 coin elsewhere because of the way my hand kind of played out. So it's just been weird. No! Is he gonna give Swordmaster the Hundro? That'd be pretty sick if he did. He gives Swordmaster the Hundro! Brutal. Well, fine. We'll Mentat, we'll buy a full space card, and we'll be ready for next round. There we go. I do like buying the full spaces where you can. These are great for later. Really good for later. I don't think Hundro had a way of getting that Swordmaster without that cash in there. I really don't. I feel like Ekaz has just donated that. But whatever. We pulled Convincing, which was not a great card, honestly. That was a really poor card for us. Liet Kynes is out there. We are blowing this row. We are not letting Armored Ekaz get Liet Kynes. That is absolutely out of the question. With Sea has so much scary faction power. We're gonna get to Haga Basin, which is stunning, really. Did not expect that. I guess we'll go down, and we're gonna make a push for this. I might even go down, and just get this hard way. We got the trash from Terrible Purpose, which is heavy. Have Charisma as well. Ah, this is really strange. I think we blow the row. I'm not letting him have Liet Kynes. Like, Ekaz getting that is just ridiculous. I'm not willing to accept this. Get it out of there. If he gets something huge, otherwise... He's going to get the second in the shadows, so I guess he'll do that, but hey-ho. That is a decision I'm happy to take. It's been a curious day, Diz. A lot has happened. It's been a curious day. Please take in the shadows. Oh, didn't double cross me. I was expecting it. I really thought she was going to double cross me there. It's been an all over the place game. All over the place. The last game was insane. We had Ilban finish at 15. Lots and lots and lots happened. But this is not good. So, yeah, he's got Gola and both in the shadows. Harmony Kaz, I don't know if he's going to be stoppable this game. I'm not convinced he's going to be stoppable. But we'll try. His deck is ridiculous. That is his deck. And Breakthrough. He's got Gola, Breakthrough, and double in the shadows. In 4 rounds. I'm not sure Ekaz is going to be stoppable. Reinforcements? I don't even get about that. That's a shrug. I think we charisma, power play. I think we legit need to, I mean, thankfully, we've got an alliance that we're miles in front with and is under no danger. What I would say in a situation like this, when someone's got so much insane power, find an alliance, bulldoze it, and just put it out of reach and make him fight for other alliances. Like, we will hit this a 5th time and get a 5th bump. That just protects it. As for us, what do we want to do here? We do have some Fremen with Contaminator and Liaisons. Or do we just local fence it? And just buy some money with Spice? I don't really want to use Charisma here. But Charisma power play can't be bad, right? I would love to use Clandestine, but we just don't really have the deck for it. Clandestine is a really cool card, though. Pyre is also a good shout. I have got Face Dancer Initiate, which is helping. Give me Pyre. It's close. But yeah, basically, we're going to hit a 5th bump on this, and we're just going to put this alliance out of Ikaz's reach. He's about to have the most ridiculous faction game you ever saw. I mean, you can Gola Clandestine, by the way. Look at this. This is... He must have demand respect or something. Or to the victor. Other than that, I don't see why you would ever do this. It's gonna be demand respect or to the victor. Nothing else makes any sense here. If it's demand respect, it's interesting because he's just gonna be a massive target of Ikaz who's gonna go after one of his alliances, so... But that's what it feels like. Otherwise, that just seems really insane. Just because he could do it, I guess. Okay, we're obviously doing that immediately. We'll put Treachery down. We're going to use both cards. Maybe I put Treachery down last. Put it down last. So, Swordmaster round 5 is slow, but it's been slow for everyone. I'm just considering hitting well for 5th time. The money would be good for Mentat, or, you know, buying more full space cards or such, if I want to do that. And 4 is not safe in this game. It just is not safe. Is there anything that I could do that would be more actively useful right now? Could definitely go selective, though I assume Hundro's going there. No, he's going to conspire with Twisted. I mean, I can fault space with Diplomacy. Like, we're in no rush on this. Like, this... I can get these bumps whenever. I've got Face Dancer Initiate anyways. I can use this and fold space of Experimentation. Having the second fold space card would be good, though. It gives me options of here and here, but am I happy just to go Secrets? I think we still get there a lot of the time. I think we still get there a lot of the time. I think we do this first. Trash that out. Want to get these daggers out of here. We bought double liaison as well, so we're under more urgency to trash the daggers than we do otherwise. At the moment, at least, every card, apart from Fold Space, like, does reveal for stuff. Just power play wealth, okay. But yeah, this alliance, absolutely not safe. We'll need to do something about that. Like, his objective is 3 alliances this game. I think he should try and target 3 alliances. Cooked. Don't have a great doing. There's not a lot of good agent icons, but at least you got a decent reveal. Let's go get treachery. Gets us the stuffs. That trash. A couple of dudes in. Maybe pick up some water would be nice. That's a hell of a reveal from Green, by the way. He should go this alliance, and one of these 2 is what he should target. Absolutely. So we will need to go wealth somewhere. Wealth helps us get towards like High Council. Should be good. Food transport's taken by Hundro. Is he? No, he's nothing above it. Just getting the dread. I mean, we just take power play, right? Power play is kind of weird in that I don't actually know how useful power play is for us. We've got loads of faction access, and to be honest, like, the extra bumps aren't doing a lot here. They're really not doing a lot. Clandestine in Sleek Farmer? Contaminator as well. I think we could make this work. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. It's not to do that, it's just so I've got it, and it's also the intrigues. It's also just a 2 persuasion card as well, which is fine. But I mean, it gives me some interesting grafting that I can do cool stuff with. There's always intrigues up here. Like, it probably don't, but, you know. Maybe ECAS overcommits in going for other alliances. Here comes Hardy Warriors. They must have swords in hand. Green apparently doesn't seem to, as they probably would have thrown swords earlier. It's mainly just having a 2 persuasion card that's not a Arrakis liaison. I almost bought local fence, but it's fine. What do we buy? Or what do we get for Azor? Do we take the water or do we take intrigue? I think it's got to be water because we're the only person with 2 gets us the great flat, which looks nice. I normally would take an intrigue if I have none. But I think we take the water specifically for this. Keen it is. Full space down. Hello, dispensation. Taking the money. Fair. Force ECAS to make a choice between Swordmaster and shipping. I like that. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe I can do some cool stuff. If I can graft this to, like, Face Dancer, that's very cool. Slick Farmer, if I can get this grafted to Fold Space, would be amazing. – Swordmaster it is. More shipping for Hundro. Because, you know, you can never have enough shipping in this game. Need to find that. Need to find that. At least we can beat Hundro to that as well. Which is good. We don't need the trash. At least we can beat Hundro to the extra spice. So we are loaded for spice. I think putting it in because I have Slick Farmer specifically looks pretty good. Goodness me. This is the third conspire move of Ariana. It's the third time she's conspired this game. Like, I highly respect that. Highly respect that. A lot of promise in there. Where are you going, Hundro? Selective? You need to get troops in the combat, though. I think Hundro kind of wants to go selective, but yeah, he needs to get troops in. His garrison is very heavy. Siege it is. So I think we go selective ourselves then. Try to pull like Piter, get some interesting stuff going on. We just need to draw more cards. I know we got diplomacy in hand, but we might also just draw a load of light reveal stuff. We have so much spice. We might actually just hard hit buy spice satellites ourselves and just trash it. Kind of hard to turn this down. It does give Ekaz something to think about. Okay. This gives Ekaz something to think about. What is that? What is that? Look at that. So what do we want to do now? Assuming Arrakis goes. If Arrakis doesn't go, we just hit Arrakis, because every card gives persuasion bar that. We still get the Spice Must Flow. He does Research Station. He was definitely setting himself up for it. So we just go Arrakis, I'm pretty sure, and just get the Spice Must Flow card. Hope we don't pull anything too terrible. That's fine. That's Signet Ring's cool. We don't deploy. Looks good. Alright. Well, despite some of the craziness of some of our opponents, we are actually scoring fairly decently. Gola in the shadows is being lined up here, by the way. Absolutely being lined up, which is good. I'm glad he did that and not go there. This is why I want to get that 5th bump. This is very scary. Very scary. Second specimen. Pretty much. She's conspired 3 times. She's the Emperor's bestest buddy. I'm just looking at Chair Dog. The new season started when we were streaming last week. Last Wednesday. Grabbing that. I'm considering Chair Dog. Gives an extra outlet for content. We've got enough grafting. Chair Dog would basically be for Piter, and that's about it. I don't think Chair Dog's doing anything for us. No, I think we just pass. It's fine. Yeah, it started last week. About 6 o'clock UK time? Might have been slightly later. Double was based out in Denver, so we'll take the money. That's a good-looking combat for us. Just put Slick Farmer down, it's fine. Okay, so are we just ripping it at Highliner? We're just ripping it at Highliner, aren't we? Ekaz might play the part of, I'm curious to see where he's going to take this bump. Does he bump this, or does he bump here? If he bumps here, he's basically playing the part of spoiler. No, he is going Fremen. And Gola in the shadows is coming. And unless... Oh, no, Gola... Oh, both shadows are gone. Oh, he's got Gola... Oh, he can't get to the end, actually. He's got Gola Scientific, but he doesn't have a way of getting to the end. He's going to go Research Station and triple go. That's what he's going to do here. So he's going to trash Gola and Breakthrough for points. That's what he's going to do. We just have to highline, right? Try and get that point. Contaminator, that off. We're never getting to research, unfortunately. This is not the move Hundro wants to make. He's kind of got no choice. Yeah, I don't see how we don't highline here. What else are we doing with this hand? With that and that there, which is unfortunate. Much we could do about that. Just is what it is. So we'll just rip it. The water's not the worst thing in the world. The question is this game going 8 rounds? And I have no idea if it's going to go 8 rounds. It's hard for us to finish the game. Let's see how anyone else really does. So this might go 8 rounds. But the point's there to fight for. Kind of got to do it. We've got Slig Farmer coming. There's not a lot of money out there. We're just getting it in. We're just getting it in. I was thinking about like holding the troops back. I think you just get it in. I'm finding some decent intrigues here. I think we might get to Mentat anyways. Here comes Gola this. So yeah, triple do. Gola will copy Scientific Breakthrough, so it will do the movement. And then it will trash itself. So pretty insane to get this. To be able to trash both the points. It's very rare you get this, because you've got to get 6 specimens to get both of them. Just how many specimens this guy has is just insane. Absolutely cooked. A lot of stuff happening. He trashed Recon out of hand, interestingly. Bit surprised he trashed Recon out of hand. I don't think there's any point. I would have just kept it on hold of it. But whatever. Again, we're basically just fighting for We're just fighting for second place. We're not ever winning the fight. We're fighting realistically to try and get second place from ECAS. It's an important fight. So yeah, we will mentat this. Get bump 6, it gives us an intrigue. Much needed intrigue. Hopefully pull fold space. That would be nice. No mark. I will pull Piter. If we pull Piter, I'd probably just play Piter. Hundro opts just to protect the Alliance. I don't hate that move. Doesn't feel great. But I guess he feels if he wins the combat, the game's over anyways, right? So... Of course we pull Piter, because why wouldn't we pull Piter? It's one of those occasions where I wish it wouldn't automatically draw you, or it'd give you the option to not draw straight away. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Because I would have could have pulled the entry and like, oh, actually, I'd rather play this, and then top deck like power play or something. Game does that sometimes. We're never getting to here. It's almost impossible. So I don't know what we do other than that. Other than Carfag double intrigue. What was that move? The guy's got quarters. I mean, if it's somehow allowed to me, yes, that is the move. But I'd be astonished if that was left. I'd be astonished if Arrakis is not played here. Can't even satellites, because I don't have a way of hitting this. Oh! Oh, that. Well. Okay, I guess. Well, so much for that plan. He's wondering if he should bump that instead, but I think he's just like, I'm just going to win the fight and just have 11 points and just win the game. All that. All that. I'm sure I've played games before where people have played against me and watched my stream. I'm sure it happens. Well, we're going to go Arrakis regardless. Cool ambush. That's interesting. Ariana. The only awkward thing for us is... So we have a really strange spot now of, like, what do we do here? If we want to get more than 1 point out of the fight, we have to go Great Flat. Which doesn't feel great, I'm not gonna lie. Do I have Fremen Bond? I do have Fremen Bond. I think it's awkward. What is that? Yeah. That's what I see. That's the play. Bizarre way to go about it, but it's the right way to go here. We're gonna top deck Chris Knife. He's out of intrigues. And then Great Flat means we guarantee draw it. And the Fremenbond gives us the bump here on reveal. And now we have the spice to cash in economic supremacy. I will admit I'm quietly proud that I saw that. That's a really, really cool... That's a really cool play. What the hell? Mazel tov. Now, we are at the mercy of endgames from ECAS. But that is 11 points. Yeah, I just saw it, and I just put it as like, I can top deck that, and I can Fremenbond and find the bump there. I'm really happy to have found that. And there are no endgames. That wins us the game. Wow. That is some way to make that work. I should never have been allowed Arrakis. That should never have been a thing. Hundro was obviously playing for one more round. He'd given up that he figured he wasn't going to win the battle. So he was setting this up for next round. But in doing so... Yeah. That might be the greatest Chris Knife you'll ever see. I'm pretty sure I've never done that and, like, top-decked it to reveal it for the Bond. That is a first. That's a crazy win. There's good times, though. I mean, our deck was pretty decent. I mean, it was okay. Sleek Farm had promise. Contaminator did a lot of work this game, as it tends to do. Especially, the one thing, obviously, Contaminator, its access is a bit awkward, but if you can graft it to something that gives it extra access, you're fine. Yeah. Happy with that. That was, a little fortunate at the end, but sometimes you gotta see it. And it's the one thing I will always give myself the game. I do feel like I find some really weird routes to win games occasionally. I might sometimes make messes of like some of the more basic stuff or whatever else, but I do think I do sometimes find really, really unusual routes to win games. That's up there. That is up there. Very cool. Very cool. I don't think I can top that possibly, but I guess we'll do one more game. It's 55. But sure, I'll do one more. Yeah, there is platinum achieved. But by the way, when I started this stream, like I was sure I'm not making master today. I had no intention to, but it's like, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, that's a cool victory. That's a very cool victory. To get that there. Good stuff. Just checking a couple of messages. I apologize. Let's apologize with an O. O-P-O-L-O. You know what I mean. I've got stuff to do once this stream finishes, that's for sure. I'll keep you busy. But I mean, that's the thing with Vixen. Like, there are definitely some very funky routes you can take. But Elesa's kind of that leader as well. I think that's one of the reasons I like Elesa a lot. I do enjoy using her because she is quite unorthodox. And you do have to definitely make some kind of weird moves here and there in how you approach stuff, and like be willing to kind of put the boat out there a little bit because of the one step ahead stuff and the way the action icons sort of work. And I guess that just tends to be. It's a bit like with Paul Atreides. I mean, one of the reasons I like playing Paul, because you can see what you're drawing into, it's like you're kind of almost, you're effectively playing with an extra card in your hand. One of the issues that you have in this game is when obviously you're drawing, you don't know what you're drawing into, so you kind of have to react a lot to the card that you've got. But obviously, if you know what you're drawing into the whole time, you can string your moves together far easier. You can go Haga Basin with Paul's Ring because you know Diplomacy's coming. You can go Selective Breeding. You know you can go Conspiring because you're gonna get Opulence coming, so you know if you're gonna get the payoff straight away. Stuff like that. You can chain what you're doing together far more effectively than other people can. They just have to draw loads of cards, basically. That's the way around it. So, and then of course there's always the odd occasion with Paul where the card you've got is a card that you don't want to draw, and we don't have a situation like earlier when I pulled Talaxu Surgeon, and that completely killed our game because we drew it at the worst possible time. If I'm Paul, at least I know it's there. I know not to draw cards, stuff like that. So. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Like they happen and don't happen. They can happen still sometimes, but it's certainly a lot more mitigated. But yeah, like Prescience is a very strong ability, and like people underestimate how good Prescience is. Although it doesn't give you any like material benefits, it's your exercising of that information and chain together your moves. That's where his strength comes in. So I think he has, like, for a very basic leader, I think people that know the game incredibly well can get more out of him than other people would, because you can kind of play around with what you've got, sort of stuff. That and Paul was just always seen as this really, like, he's just very unassuming leader. Draws a card, gets to see what he draws. Like, what's so special about that? Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. But yeah, maybe I just kind of like quirky leaders. I mean, even to be fair, like, I look at Up Bloodlines. Someone asked me, I played a Bloodlines game a couple of days ago, and someone asked me, what are my favorite leaders in Bloodlines? Like, Uprising and Bloodlines. I noticed that the answers I gave, none of them were, like, meta leaders. Duncan, Idaho, I quite enjoy. Being able to chuck, like, agents into combat's really cool. And clearing your own agent can be really good to double hit spaces occasionally. Places like, the Mentat spots. Places you've got exclusive access to, so you can double hit stuff like that can be really cool. Leah Kynes has some interesting stuff that I'm not the best at using her. And then you're probably looking at like Piter. Piter is got a decent win rate, but just because he's always got intrigues in hand, you can never quite know what he's gonna do, and that can really throw people off. You can really surprise people with stuff out of nowhere, and do some really cool things with Piter. So I do enjoy using Piter. He's pretty good. And also, just generating the troops with the ring. Although you can't put that troop in, that helps a lot over the course of the game. Just being able to produce 4 or 5 extra troops in a game like Uprising is very, very strong. Just 1 second. Alright then. This might well be the last game of the day. We'll see. Oh, man. Oh, yikes. Okay, this is going to be a mess. Text, not that special. Projectors, ships is there. Imperium Row, Truthsayer, Negotiated, Stitched, Horror. Am I going Research Station round 1 for Stitched Horror for Paul? I'll get to you in a second, Arenas. Oh, Ilban's still there. Eek has taken. Wow. I think Steel Suits Research Station is very much on the cards. When something like Stitched Horror is out there, there is so much value of getting ahead of the queue. And even possibly pulling Stitched Horror round 2 is insane. I think that's the game plan here. How long and how many matches do you think it would take for me very good? Probably a lot. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea how many games of Dune I've played lifetime. Like, XMO and just base Dune, it's probably nearing the best part of 1,000, I would imagine, at this point. Maybe more. I've not really ever played a really counted. If you played this game 100 times, I'd say you'd be probably pretty proficient at it. I would think. Oh! Oh. That is as bad as it gets. I think it's round 1 holo projectors. I legit think that is what we're going to do, is round 1 holo projectors. I'm not blowing the row because I think Ekaz is going to blow the row. I think it's round 1 holo projectors. It's a shocking hand. No, they're not taking. I mean, if they do, then what do you do? Yeah, it's just a shocking hand. What do you do? What do you do, man? Oh my god. That is just... That is heinous. I cannot remember the last time I had a hand like this. And now I have no idea what we do. Other than hope we get the spice and go base in Conspire and work it out. Shocking. I'm gonna grab that. Do I buy Contaminator? Yes. We're never getting to Stitch anymore. Doom Trader comes out. Oh my god. Yeah. He does blow the row. Doesn't pull great. He blew the row when thing was that? Oh, he had 7, that's why. Yeah. Absolutely shocking hand. I mean, to be fair, I mean, Ekaz had double convincing, double experimentation, and that. He didn't have much better. But he's got Infiltrator, Still Sits in Shadows. However, we're actually going to pick up the Skirmish Water here. So we actually have Steel Suits Research Station is now back on the table. Or Base and Conspire. Did he just blow that on 1? Oh, he's just trying to block Una, I guess. What? Oh, no, Una blew it. Fervor is taken, so she'll get Stitched Horror round 1. So I think we just go base and conspire. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. It gets us 6 money. Gola's out there, but Gola's not that good for us. Yeah. Arrakis. Arrakis is the combat. Now, that is interesting. We only need 2 coins from this fight. And we're going to get it because he's going to go shipping here. So we are going to get round 3 Swordmaster at least. But it's base and conspire. There is no other logical route. I wouldn't mind if I won combat here. That'd be great. Now, do I bother putting in 3 troops? Or 2 troops? Or just put in the 1? He's just shipping. He's never getting involved in this fight. These 2 are going to go all in here. I think we just limp. We just do it this way. But yeah, that was a shocking first hand. But it's actually, it's going to work out reasonably okay. We at least get Swordmaster. So at least there's that. But yeah, he just ships. And yeah, we can conspire or whatever. We got a lot of options. Ikaz is going to go Wealth Mentat, I guess. Which is fine. This is the thing, but some people play Ilban and just spam Mentat at every available opportunity. I'm not one of those players. I would go there sometimes, but some people like literally give up everything on the board to hit Mentat immediately because they're so scared of losing it. Although Wealth Mentat just gives Yuna... Yuna was in first position, is going to get Swordmaster round 2. What? What is happening this game? Absolutely insane. Oh, she didn't cash! She didn't cash? I was going to say, you've got a cash. What are you doing? Now, because we're going to get Swordmaster so early, I might actually not play Seek Allies. The reason being is I like to hold on to it if you get early Swordmaster. It's basically a second diplomacy in your deck. Especially in a game where you don't have a lot of faction access initially. And it's not like the extra persuasion's doing much. At most, I'd buy space travel. I'd rather have just the open access right now. So I think we actually played diplomacy. We saved Seek Allies. How many cards have we got that gets us up to there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to buy a liaison that's 5. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this. Give me a second. This is a bizarre route. I've just hard hit this twice. So Melange is found. That's not terrible. Do you think the release it is a different game? Digital Workshop, yeah. They, this has been noted by Scarlatch, who's Scott, the CEO of Digital. That Uprising is on the cards. There is no date of when that will be yet, but it has been noted. So yeah, the answer is yes. I just don't know when. We've had to do some really strange routes this game. Really, just this stream. I mean, last game, we hit, well, 4 rounds in a row just to get the Swordmaster. I can't remember the last time I did that. Here we've hit Haiga Base and Hardway twice to go Conspiring. I'm glad I only put in the 1 troop. That was a good decision. We got a decent garrison, though. And we do have Negotiate Draw. Negotiate Draw is an amazing card for Ilban. Really, really strong card for him. No more ring for Ikaz. We can't... Interesting. So he opts to take Liaison over Space Travel. That is interesting. We're not winning with 1 troop. Yuna's still got an action. She went Swordmaster, so she'll win it. It's fine. I have no expectations of this fight. It's why I put in 1 troop. Be pretty sick if I had swords here, though, right? Can you imagine I had swords off this intrigue? Yuna's assuming I don't. Anyways. So we're going to have plenty of cash, which is good. See what we draw. We'll go from there. We have 5 cards with council access, we should be able to find one of those. He said, chuckling nervously. I think Steel Suits is fine. I think you just do it and assume this isn't swords. It's pretty hard to have swords. It's roughly about a D6, about 70-80% of the time, where you pull swords that you can just use flat out without any additional help. And she knew I had no swords in my hand either. So I think Steel Suits is fine. If I happen to have the swords, she's not lucky. But I'd make the same move, Steel Suits. Both assassination missions come out for Yuna, which is insane, but she also takes them both, so she is after she wants to trash these immediately. Cheap rewards for the pair of us. There's a pair is next. I want to Mentat and Swordmaster. I want to hit both spots. I don't really want to use Negotiating Withdrawal to go Swordmaster, but I'm willing to take the risk. No one else is beating us to this, and we need to hit Mentat when we can. If we pull the other dagger, that's pretty good. XMO is my favorite way of playing this game. Uprising Bloodlines, I struggle with a little bit sometimes. Truth be told. I just think sometimes there's just too much going on in the game for me to really trap the heck's happening. So, yeah, I'm not the... It's not my preferred way. XMO is what I know, it's what I've played the most, what I feel comfortable with, and it's what I... Like, this is the way I would phrase it. I would say that if I'm playing sort of semi-regularly, I would call myself probably an elite player of this game, of Dune, Imperium, XMO. And for evidence, I would refer you to the stream where I played this game for 25 hours straight and won 10 games and came second in 7. So that would be my evidence. Now, am I an elite player of the Uprising Bloodlines? Absolutely not. And I found that out when I was in North Carolina this spring, where I was against people who were elite players of this game, and I wasn't in the same league. Nothing wrong with that, but yeah. Yuna is going to have so much money this game. So much money this game. It's ridiculous. Getting stitched round 1 is... And then picking both assassination missions she can just trash whenever she wants is... pretty ridiculous. Oh, her Syringe's there, unfortunately. But if she can, she should 100% go one of these two and select a breed and trash the other one and just have just a million coins. I mean, it's round 3. You've already got your Swordmaster, and you've got 10 in the bank. Is just so insane. So insane. Howdy, howdy. Hello, welcome. Greetings and salutations to this pretty wild game. Round 1 Stitch Horror for Yuna. Pretty strong. Well, round 2, but... Still a lot going on here. Leo's got shipping access. He goes wealth. Now, what's he going to do? He has no other cards. He trashes the dagger out of hand. Okay. We'll not trash Replacement Eyes yet. Replacement Eyes, trash the draw, and when you trash Replacement Eyes, you get a beetle. Very, very good card. The Signet Ring, a little unfortunate. That's our hand next round, which is not good. We need to try to... I don't know what we do, actually. This is a really weird spot. I can only assume that Yuna's going Hardy Warriors here. So again, like, she has almost certainly got her diplomacy. Very likely she has diplomacy. If not, she's got... we're not beating Una, basically, in combat. So I think we just go still suits and we just limp, honestly. I think we just limp. You're not taking money? What's he doing here? Is he taking spice for attack? Is he going invasion ships? No, he doesn't bother with attack at all. But yeah, I don't think we can beat Una in combat. So I think we just limp Contaminator, honestly. And just assume that she's basically setting up for Hardy Warriors. She's got no city access, but pretty sure that's what she's doing. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see any way to get involved in. I do have 2 actions, of course. Oh yeah, I got Mentat, didn't I? I forgot about that. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I apologize. Oh yeah, it's absolutely cooked, this. Una is big favorite in this game. And she's got Arrakis as well. Yeah, sorry, I thought I had one more action. I do apologize. That was a mistake. I thought I had I've been streaming for 5 hours, kids. Been streaming for 5 hours. Says the guy who just says, "Oh, I streamed for 25 hours straight and I was okay." No, I was not okay, but I kind of want to use diplomacy. Basin. Wow, she did not pull diplomacy. Well, that is very fortunate, because now we can just go Hardy Warriors and then win the fight and retreat troops. That is very fortuitous for us. And we still have 6 persuasion. Opulence is out there. That is most splendid. That is most splendid. She'll get there. Oh my! She's got opulence. What? Oh my god! That is so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. Am I just bulldozing the Fremen Alliance? I think I'm just bulldozing the Fremen Alliance. Apparent Ceremony is a good card, by the way. Pulling intrigues or just revealing for free, like, we're absolutely taking that. He was like, "Here's private army." I'm like, "You're kidding me." She didn't know how many troops I'd have. I had the action in hand still, so. Yeah, this is all kinds of absurd at the moment. Dagger it is. So the plan is to go here. That's what I want to do. Although saying that, am I ever winning this fight? Like, Una's just going great flat high line, right? And then she takes the bump here to ship. Yeah, Hardy Warriors is completely pointless here. I'm never, ever, ever, ever winning this fight. Like, she didn't have Diplo, she's got it now. Yeah, she's just going great fat high line. That's all she's ever doing here. So we're not going to bother contesting this. Someone else might want to have a go at it if they can, but nah, we're not doing this. We got our Sikh allies played, which is nice. So I like holding on to Sikh allies if you get really early Swordmaster, because it basically gives you that extra faction access later on. Especially if you got no card that you could buy, the diplomacy would help. So I like to hold it where I can. Yeah, we'll just stay out of this fight. No need to get involved. Just pick up a load of water. Maybe research station? Maybe research station? Maybe. could Mentat. I could Mentat. Haggar Selective is also an option, but I just want to... I don't think Haggar's in any real... Haggar Selective is an option. If Yuna's going there, she's not going there. I don't think she pulled another card that gets her there. No. It also has the experimentation off, which I would like to do. And I can get this later. I don't want to give Steel Suits away to our opponents, though, here. That feels kind of bad. Oh, I mean, I would. I don't need to Mentat. I want... Having the money for High Council when you've got, like, Imperium Ceremony and Negotiate is very important. So I think we save the money. Let's go get an intrigue while we're at it. Nice. Nice, nice. Make the limp. I also knew he was going to get it, and he'd give him the trash, but it's like, I don't care enough. Again, I'm of the opinion when you're playing Ilban, you do not have to just spam Mentat all day. You can play more. You can make different moves. Yeah, I think this is fine because Yuna's just setting this up all day. Yeah. So we don't need to get involved in this fight. We can trash a dagger. We'll see what we pull and then go from there. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. And we still have atomics as well, so we can definitely blow the road looking for something interesting. Golda's still out there. Unnatural's out there. Well, not really there for Unnatural, but thought that counts. Sorry, Designated. I do not subscribe to these offbeat shenanigans. Also, I just think it's incredibly repetitive and boring. We pull Ceremony, huh? I kind of want to play the card, though. So the issue we've got is we can play Ceremony to Wealth. It gives me High Council. But then, obviously, there is no Spice Must Flow. But I still have 7 Persuasion, and I have Atomics. Look at all of this. This is so ridiculous. I really want to just play this. I also think we need to take some chances because Yuna is just going to completely fly off the handles here. High Council, Swordmaster. Round 4 is not finished and she's got 12 Solari in the bank and she's got that point. Like, Yuna is so horrendously favorite in this game. I think we have to take some chances. So I think we are going to go Wealth with Ceremony. I don't think I'm going to take the Spice Must Flow. I get Choice of Intrigues as well, which helps. And that lines up. We can Dagger, High Council. We've got Signet Ring. Like, it gives us just gives us some options. If we Mentat with the Signet Ring, we can High Council unabated. Because he's going Swordmaster. She's already got High Council and he doesn't have the money for it. Because he's going to ship, possibly, or something. So I think that that's what we're going to do. I know Swordmaster's a point, but if I didn't have my Atomics, I just play Recon. But I feel like with Atomics, I can afford to make this move and take a chance. I think we're going to need some intrigue help if we want any chance of winning this game. Because Yuna's just sitting there with opulence. And infinite money. So, I think we have to try something to win this game. I have no idea if Leo's going to put troops in here or not. He does decide to put troops in. I feel like someone might... that's a weird move, but whatever. I'm not overpaying for this. So yeah, Appearance Ceremony, we get choice of 2 intrigues. One we keep, the other one goes onto the top of the deck. Been doing counter-attack, I found. I think we take counter-attack and maybe even put troops in here to restrict this. And getting Bindu for next round would be fine. Bindu's fine for the card draw. We'll keep counter-attack. That's more immediately useful right now. We'll see what happens. No, it is I could have kept Bindu to try and pull, like, Negotiated or this to, like, buy stuff. It's fine. Yeah, and that's fine. If Bindu goes to someone else, that's cool with me. Oh yeah, she'd take the intrigue ahead of us anyways, wouldn't she? And Bindu's not... Well, I mean, Bindu's fine for her. He'll take Gola. He blows the row for us. There's Web of Power. We're blowing the row again. Oh, he can't afford it! Oh, he blew it on 3 and he's giving us Web of Power. Well, I don't need to Atomics anymore. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. These two are going to get nothing from this combat. They're going to be tied third. They have no intrigues. What have they done? I can't believe Leo put those troops in. BG Sister or Initiate? What's my deck? Deck's very reveal heavy. So I feel like we want cards that do things. So we'll take the Initiate. But yeah, they have no intrigues. They're both going to put in 2 troops and get nothing for their efforts. We also now have... We've got Selective Breeding Spice as well now. Stage Incident found. Negotiate is probably just a reveal for 2. Pretty insane. Now, what does Leto do here? I have no idea what Leto does. I wouldn't be surprised to just see Leto go Mentat here. That's kind of what I'm expecting. If he does, we'll just go High Council. And then we'll just Selective Breed trash. It's hard to get a Selective Breed, though, if I don't do it immediately. That is the issue. That's top decked. I mean, Trashy's at hand is fine. It's not amazing. I just think if I go Mentat or High Council, I'm not getting here. That's the problem. There's just too much competition for it. Saying that, I don't know if she can get there. The one downside Yuna has is she doesn't actually have a lot of faction access itself. Like her deck is kind of wild. He top deck Gola. So maybe it's worth going for this. We might be able to make this work. I don't think they can get to selective breeding. I don't think they can get there. I think we can do this. These dirty Ilban players just spamming Mentat all the time. No skill. Sorry, Melange is probably just a play card, by the way. We're never getting to the end of this. Best rewards to choose a Stitch Horror, almost always Beetle. Beetle is mandatory until you get to the end of the track. Outside of that, I'd probably say Trashing is what I would go for, where you can. The water is also pretty good too, and then the troops like at the end of the game if nothing else is of any use. But Beetle 100%, and the trash I'd say like 70% of the time. Yes, that exactly. No, I just think like just going Mentat first action every round is just so artless. It's so artless. And some people just do it like because they think, oh, you Mentat spam. And you just do it. You draw loads of cards. Like, there's more to it than that. And I'm not that scared of it going. Like, it's fine. I'll do other stuff. Like, yeah, it's strong. Even just the ring, it's good. But so we would get so carried away. So I think Breakthrough's out there. Oh, he did have access. But he's going still suits. Okay, I guess, sure, if that's what you want to do. I don't care that much about the Alliance. Not that big a deal. Also, you should be kind of concerned about this, because I've negotiated draw, buddy. Like, nothing's ever safe. I got negotiated draw and Web of Power. I have a lot of wild bumps. I can make your life really miserable, buddy. I think he's after the water for a specific reason. I don't feel like he's doing it to stop me from getting there. I don't know, maybe he is. I don't understand people sometimes. Human beings are confusing. It's not a great hand. We're going to be drawing into it with this, so... I do need to get there, though. I do need to get there somehow. That's going to be tough to do in this game. But yeah, Sully Melange is just basically a spice to grab at some point for something. I don't mind going Arrakis, double draw. I want to try and find Web of Power, basically, so we can reveal it to the thumb. That'd be very strong for us. If I get enough Persuasion, I can use Imperium Ceremony. That'd be great. Ah. Yeah, I'll limp. Ooh, do I want to limp? No, I need to build up troops for staged. Yeah, let's not get involved here. But I can now Imperium Ceremony Fold Space and have enough Spice plus Flow, which is cool. I cannot do that anymore. That is no longer an option for us. That's unfortunate. But I might just get a cheap second place here. that. Yeah. It's fine. We're gonna get the water anyways, so I think we'll be okay. Shame not to pull web. That was unfortunate. We are gonna get second place for basically free. Which is cool. I do need to experiment one more time to get to this. And that gets me that. But I guess, I don't know. I've got Contaminator. I'm not obliged to do this. Siege? I also need Spice, but I guess I'm going to get it with Study Melange. So I can hit Selective Breeding and do it that way. That's fine. Money would also be good. I guess I could technically play this up here, but that would be ridiculous. Yeah, we'll do this way. If I get double crossed, I get double crossed. So he's got 6 negotiators. So he... Oh, he doesn't have more negotiators because he's got too many specimens. He should have played the specimens first. He needs to go back there. He's out of troops. 5, 9, 12. So he should actually undo the trash. Buy the specimens. Oh, he gives it to him anyways? Interesting. Didn't know it would hold like that. That's cool. I think this is better. But I don't know. I'm definitely taking the Beetle. I can't top deck Unnatural unless I would do that. I think Jessica is better than Spice Must Flow here. Yeah, I don't see how I don't do this. Gives me research station odds as well. Keys to Power. Oh, that's a lovely card. We have 2 persuasion at the guild here. Very, very cool card this. You got the Emperor influence, gives you 2 spice, but it's used elsewhere. Keys to Power, very, very cool. Very cool card. Now this alliance is far from safe, but you know. But yeah, I think Jessica is the better card here. We'll see what we pull. We have guaranteed research station with recon. We'll see what we draw. I think it is around 6. We find Contaminator immediately. So I think we just Hardy Warriors it so that we can stage Incident. I think that seems pretty hard to dispute. We can obviously get to here whenever we want. Ideally, when you use Web of Power, you want 2 Spacing Guild influence. The card draw is like usually the best part of the card. Although the 2 money actually would be useful from Emperor because that gives us the High Council. And just see what Ledo's going to do here. If Ledo's got his ring, he can just chase this down. But I will put him to task and say, you're going to have to do something. I will still get Hardy Warriors. I will not be scared of that. And just say, you're just going to have to do it. Luckily, we only need the 1 bump. So he's at the end of the track now. Is he going to go for me at the Fremen? I imagine he will. He'll take that with his hard bump, which is what you should do. You should always, like, push an alliance of Leto, use your ring to chase elsewhere. That's definitely something you should do. But yeah, we'll just rip it with Hardy so we can stage. This gives us the Tilaxu point as well. Yeah, 6 negotiators is insane, by the way. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely cooked. Can I ever get to this? I think realistically the answer to that is no. I could get to that with an experimentation. I guess research station would help. I don't know. I have no idea. Crazy things can happen. I don't expect to get the research station. I assume that Leto is going there. Great, that would be interesting. So, flagship's taken basically for free. It's also pretty insane. Yuna wants to go here. We will not permit this. We will be cutting that off if Leto doesn't. I assume Leto goes here and we go here. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen here. We still have atomics as well, which I don't know how useful that is anymore. Like, we've got it, I guess. If something insane comes off the row, maybe we can just deny it to our opponents. There's the research station, as expected. So we'll go Weather Power. We won't get the extra card draw, which is a shame. But it's fine. We'll trash Contaminator. Contaminator's done its job this game. It's done as good. It's done as very good. Not allow Yuna to get there. That is a absolute no-go. There's keys. There is keys. Now, where that goes is a question. Probably goes secrets if somehow it's still open. And then we just have to diplo fold space at some point. It's not great, but we have guild authorization, so it just gives the point. I guess that's fine. There goes secrets. No surprise. I don't think there's any text that I can use that I could buy with keys. Not really. Nothing interesting. Council of Keys is also an option. Gives me the chance to get Spice Must Flow. And by chance, I mean it's absolutely guaranteed, because every... This is something you should always bear in mind when you're playing this game, is know when you get to the point where every card you have gives you Persuasion. So you don't have, like, that loose data, like, oh, what if I go, if I pull my dagger, what am I doing? Like, having that guaranteed, you're pulling at least in Persuasion. Is pretty important. So yeah, no, this is the move. It's definitely the move. Highline from Leto here. I feel he might take this route. Sorry, a cheat here. But yeah, Keys Power is a really cool card. One of the better designed cards, I think. The fact that you need a different faction's persuasion to give you the spice, that it doesn't... This is the problem having, like, Tilaxu Master, because Tilaxu Master just pays for itself, whereas a card like this gives you good reward, but you have to do something else first. It's also very well designed, too. Yeah, one of the better cards in Immortality. Oh, poor Lady J. That was not the card I wanted to see. That was not the card I wanted to see, but oh well. It's okay, Lady J. You're beautiful too. She would slap the shit out of me for that. So, Spice Must Flow. We're gonna get staged. Probably. That's 10. And I guess we're just looking for Spice Must Flow round 11, right? Unfortunately, I don't have the way to get to Mentat. We are a coin short, which is a shame. Stitch Horror, man. Frickin' Stitch Horror is just doing ridiculous stuff here. Oh, God. Needed you next round, my dear, I'm not gonna lie. Really needed you next round. No charisma for Lido. No charisma for Lido. We do have the spice for another selected breed at least, but I wanted to look with Lady J. The plan was round 7, selected breed Lady J. And just draw 6,000 cards. That was the plan. Unfortunately, we can't do that, so... And the extra persuasion really is wasted, so it was not a good pull. Nah, I mean, you can't be... I take that. Lady J gets us this alliance. Like, that's worth that its own point. You, I'm going to take a liaison as well. You can't be... Something you got to avoid in this game is being, like, results-orientated, if that makes sense. Like... It's taking her for the bump and securing this alliance when he's got this is very important. So... Because it means he can only have one alliance, not 2. And also this as well. So... I think the move is fine. Now, he does have power play, which is a little scary. There is some ring power play nonsense at the front, and we need to be very careful of. If he, like, uses his signet ring to bump this, we have to hit there immediately. So we will need to be cautious of this. If we win this game, by the way, it's still a miracle of how insanely hugely set up she is. Just opulence, just printing her points. She has 2 friendships, and she's going to have 7 victory points. You know. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. What? What? Oh my god. So ridiculous. That's game over. That's it. It's game over. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What do you do? We're going to finish 2nd place at least, so that's good. But that is so ridiculous. I mean, what do you do about that? That is a joke. That's a joke. Told you, the moment she got Stitch Horror, this was looking bad. And just had infinite money. To get both both assassinations one after the other, she can just trash them as well and just make money. Absolutely ridiculous. So, what are you gonna do? 2nd place is a great result for us here. We were never winning this game. Just as I said, if everyone ever wins the game in 6 rounds, they had a ridiculous run. So yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's just utterly ridiculous. 19, 20. So spent and had meant she spent like the close to 40 Solari this game. I mean, that is just absurd. Whatever. No worries, thank you for the company. Yeah. Sometimes you just run insane. And that was very much one of those, so I'm glad it's over. That's a shame, I was looking forward to round 7. I thought we had some interesting things we could have done there, but that is just... What do you do about that? The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing. There is simply nothing you can do there. You shrug your shoulders and say, oh well, off to the next game. And that's what it has to be, you know. Dearie me. Again, this is why I talk about winning chances sometimes. And I think second is a great result there. I think you actually get those true. I think Sage Incident got a second place there as well. Yeah, I mean, just had infinite money. Got Arrakis round 2 as well. So she just hit that and just generate coins. I don't know if she ever used her... She actually used her ring, but she did not need to use her ring. You know, she had 3 friendships and had 11 points in round 6. That is just... You can't do anything about that. That's just insane run. So... Yeah. We played good. I think we did well. I think if Yuna doesn't have such a ridiculous run, like we actually have half chances to win the game there, I think it would have been an interesting round 11. Pulling Lady J was pretty awkward. But, yeah, just... That was a... just an insane run out. Hey-ho. That happens sometimes in this game. Sometimes it just falls into your lap. I've had them. I've seen them. I've had them against me. But yeah, anytime anyone wins in 6 rounds, they had pretty insane run. You need pretty insane run to it. You're not meant to win this game in 6 rounds. It's not really ever meant to happen, so... You can be the best player in the world, but, like... You need luck to get around 6 rounder. Anyways. We'll do one more game, sure. What the hell. I do need to sit down and work out if I am going to do... if I am going to sit down and do an Uprising stream. I need to work out when that's going to be. Oh, gosh. You didn't see that. Sorry. I don't think you would do that. It broke. Good. Very good. Hate my life. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so it's Wednesday the 1st October, so... tomorrow it can't be... Maybe this weekend. Maybe like Saturday or Sunday. Maybe. Tuesday's no good. Monday I wouldn't really want to stream then. And Wednesday I'm in, so... Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I'll work out what day it will be, but I will do an Uprising stream. Yeah, and I know people have asked for it, so I was like, yeah, sure. We can do an Uprising stream. I don't play a whole lot of Uprising on this channel, and as I truthfully, I just don't play it a huge amount. As I've said before in previous update videos, like, until I get my schedule organized and I get some of the days and whatnot, I don't want to... It's really hard to separate, like, to play 2 different formats, and the 2 are fairly different, realistically. The kind of things you tend to do in XMO aren't necessarily what you want to do in Uprising, and so being it's really difficult to commit a lot of time to both formats. So that's why I kind of stick to XMO a bit, because I know it a lot better. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, man. Like, the moment she got stitched, and then she pulled both assassination missions, like, the game, I don't want to say the game was over, but it would have taken something pretty special to stop her. I mean, she had 3 friendships, she spent nearly 40 Solari that game, Swordmaster High Council, 2 or 3 Mentats, 2 Opulences, and Shoam shares. Like, that should not be possible. But, you know, she won Arrakis in round 2, got both assassination missions back-to-back, which she could trash whenever she wanted with Stitched. Yeah, it was a fight for second place. It's a shame as well, because I feel like there were some interesting round 7s. Like, I know you would have been considering coming after Fremen. That would have been pretty uncomfortable. Would not have enjoyed that. But, yeah. When something like that happens, you just got to shrug your shoulders and say, yeah, you had the run. You know, what are you going to do? Sometimes you get those games, and it's just a blowout. So, but yeah, GG's, man. Yeah, I don't have much else really to say other than sorry that you were on the receiving end of that like I was. Sometimes they just happen. I need to turn off my 1 second. Are you going to cooperate with me, PC? I think so. Good. So yeah, we will do one more game that I will have to finish. I think today's been educational. I think we've seen a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of weird stuff has happened. We conspired by going hard-hitting Haga Basin twice, which is... I don't remember the last time I ever did that. We got a Swordmaster from hard-hitting well 4 rounds in a row. I can't remember the last time I did that. The Ilban game was just brutal. Yeah, it's been some of the first Ilban game. Yeah, we've seen some really strange stuff today. Really, really strange stuff. The beauty of streaming and recording and capturing all this stuff so I can have a record and saying, yeah, like, how do I explain any of this stuff? I do legitimately feel sometimes like there are things that I've had happen in games where it's like, if I told anyone what happened, they would assume I was lying. And I'm like, no, here's the evidence. It definitely was a thing. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. So I'm just looking at a couple of messages being sent my way. This happens when you stream for 6 hours. We'll try to tell you things. You have to deal with them. Don't worry about that later. Alright, everyone. Last game of the day. I really don't know what to expect anymore. It has been one of those streams. It's just all been weird. It's beginning to feel like it's been doing this for a while. Thank you. Sometimes it just feels like it hangs a bit. Right, what we got? Third spot. Third spot, huh? Rose solid. Some very interesting stuff here. Crinogene's out there. Quarters once again. We've seen a lot of quarters today. Very hard to get to this. Tesia is taken. So we got a couple of interesting choices. Ekaz has interesting value for like sister or playing coupling. Coupling is like one of his better cards. There's definite value there. Hundro has the intrigues, and I can get shipping probably fairly reliably round 3 for Swordmaster. I says fairly reliably. Giving Ilban second spot doesn't feel the best. We're never getting to this either is the problem. This is a great card for being first or second position. We might be able to get the subject though, perhaps. I think we take Hundro. Get some intrigues, get some shipping reliability. Kind of go from there. It's pretty close. But yeah, I think everyone's got uses here. Like Lido can obviously chase off of Tesia. Even Ilesa, this isn't the worst. Like if Ilesa's in first spot, playing coupling is an amazing card for her. One of her best cards. So fairly decent. We do see Ekaz in second. And we see Laser in first. Ooh, bypass or recruitment. Do we want to get a card or do we want to top deck it? I think we use recruitment mission and we keep that. Just the ability to top deck cards early is so strong. I think we keep that. Obviously, the start of the game is when your deck is the worst. The start of the game is when your deck is the worst. She's going after quarters. She's going after quarters. If you go full space, it's because you're after quarters. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So the question is, do we dagger tech negotiation to stop her from getting memo quarters? I don't know. Crew makes me want to build up better persuasion. I can always just like blow the row and look for a big card to top deck. But she's absolutely going for that. And I wouldn't mind quarters myself. But I never get here. I want to get here to go here round 2 is the issue. But I think giving it away is a bit too much. So we will make the block. Did not allow that. We've got recruit mission. It kind of makes it a little bit better. But yeah, we will block that. Typically speaking, if you see that, it's because that's the plan. And we still have fold space. We can still go Wealth. We can still go Hardy. They're both still there. Yep, Dagger was revealed. So she definitely was intending to go Member Quarters. So that has been blocked. Sometimes you just got to do that. To do that and that is a little bit cheeky. And a real big gamble, honestly. Like, I don't like doing that round 1. It's so dangerous. It just takes one person to go there, and it's like, what are you doing? And it's the start of the game. Like, you need those resources. Like, really badly. Really badly. So now she's going to do this to try and go conspiring, I think is the plan. But yeah, don't think that was... Didn't really like it. Armory Kaz, what's he going to do here? We got 2 spots Seek Allies can go, and they're both good for us. Wealth it is. So this is just a Hardy ripping, right? The bump obviously would be really strong for us. Yeah, it's just a Hardy ripping. So bear in mind, we have actually got 6 persuasion in hand. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It is the way it goes on occasion, and that's just how it has to be, so... So, Tesia has got bypass, so she's going to take plan coupling. But we know she has no swords. And we know she has no swords. I don't know if she puts them in. She does put them in. That's unfortunate for us. Because obviously we have no swords either. Now, what do we want to do? What do we want to top deck? Top decking Worm Riders to give us a lot of spice early. We could also top deck and like go to Steel Suit and have a bucket of swords in hand, which would be strong. We could top deck Ceremony for more intrigues and big persuasion. Or we blow the row. We could blow the row and be really, really greedy. Never mind. Never mind. Oh! Look at those specimens I just collected. Very good. Very good. Very good. Subject's gonna be kind of doing a whole lot. Do I chair dog Talaxu Surgeon? No, I can't buy it because then Surgeon's not doing anything. I guess Bounty Hunter would make sense to put top deck and just try and infiltrate, right? Yeah. Yeah, Soddet would do it this way. Dissecting is also really strong. I would like that in the discard pile, please. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Tesia blows. Long reach, treachery, and opulence all out there, but I don't think she can afford it. She can't afford any of this, surely. She's no way she's got 6. That's a bad, bad hand for 5, assuming she's got it. I mean, Sister's fine. Or 4. But look at all this stuff she's left out there now. That is scary. So we get the spice. Which is cool. Oh, it's Guild Bank Raid. Oh, boy. It is Guild Bank Raid. Okay, what on earth do we do here? And I still pulled... I was trying to pull these. I pulled both of them. That is unlucky. So, Surgeon's got to be played. So, we have a couple options. We can go, like, base and Conspire. But the odds of getting money is basically 0. Unless we give shipping away to a laser. But she's got diplomacy and her ring. Swordmaster's gone. What on earth do we do here? We could go Wealth, Bounty Hunter, and Infiltrate. That might be the better move. Give us an Intrigue as well. And if no one goes in, we just use our Signet Ring. It's a tough call. It feels kind of bad doing that and not using this. Now, I've got the spice in hand, right? Yeah, I think we just do this. When it's skill bank rate specifically. Tattoo Surgeon round 2 is so ridiculous. Infiltrate. Now that's nice. We can just infiltrate and just cash in shipping and get Swordmaster money ready. Oh, look at that. I've got a dagger. Now, the only issue with doing that is it does give Tesia can then mentat with her signet ring and get here. That is a downside. But I guess Ilesa's going to get there anyways. So maybe I don't care about giving that away. Maybe I don't care about giving that away. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Guarantees the Swordmaster. I think that is important here. Oh, it's all awkward. Also worth noting, we are going to be first to reveal. Assuming he's Swordmasters. We will be first to reveal, so we can take, like, landing rights and then just blow the rest of this up. Long reach when Tesia is out there is unacceptable, I think is the word I would describe. Unacceptable. Oh, he blew it up for me. Okay. Because he's got his ring, that's why. Spy Trader comes out. It's not a bad card for us, actually. Yeah, I think we just infiltrate and just take the straight money. I mean, that's the safest thing to do. It's either that or we still sit. No, I'm still in the same situation. Nah. This is. I think we just do this. Let's just make it safe. Just have that ready. Prevents any nonsense like a laser going up and down and taking money to beat us to Swordmaster. Also, Tesia can just do this and have money for Swordmaster ready as well, so I think this is just the right call. Because she gets the money from the... It's her second snoop. Oh, it's her first snooper. My bad. Thought it was her second. She would have got the money. That's my apologies. An action economy is good with a card like Bounty Hunter. You want to be last to act so you can get infiltration and get the money. Yeah, she can get cheap wind traps. Looks good. Although Tessie's going to get in there first, so it's going to be interesting. I don't think I've ever played Surgeon Round 2. I think that is an absolute first. I don't think I've ever done that before. It feels disgusting. It feels really rude. We're gonna greed it. I've not done any research, have I? I have not. Talax Lab. Talax Lab is kind of weird in that I can definitely play it and it will give me some specimens, which maybe I should do because I've got Surgeon. And just specifically to produce specimens for me. To power Surgeon. You know what? I think I've convinced myself. Do I want any of these other cards? I have no grafting. I have dissecting kit actually. 8, 10, 13 cards. The extra swords is not irrelevant, by the way. It's actually not bad, Quartermaster, but I think we'll leave it, and I don't think I'll buy a liaison yet either. We'll be disciplined. We'll keep the deck size fairly concise. It's not overbuy right now. Just be patient. Talaxu Surgeon is what we are basing our entire game around, basically. We need to play Talaxu Surgeon 3 times. If we play Talaxu Surgeon 3 times, we should get here. That is the game plan. $5 for a laser. Goes negotiating because she wants the peddler, I guess. No, it doesn't go for that. Fine. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with our decision. I'm pretty happy with my decision. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Why do people keep trashing the convincings early? I mean, I guess you trash convincing and buy a liaison, that's fine. What did you reveal for? 2. She's insane, why would you trash that? I don't get gamers anymore. I'm getting old, man. Buys from the tanks. You don't see that often. From the tanks is not a particularly well-regarded card for 2 specimens. Guess he's going Mentat a lot, huh? It's not the worst grafted card going. But you don't see it board often. I can only assume he's intending to just spam Mentat every single round. Okay. This is the beaten path, and we're somewhere in the next state. Most interesting. Okay, Carthag is next. Ah, we pull Surgeon right away. Damn it. That's a shame. Let us go... Do I just Swordmaster immediately, or do I do this first? What cards do I lose Swordmaster to? Wind Traps... Windfall and Expedite is literally it. And he's already got Swordmaster, and there's no voice, I don't think. Right? I don't think there's any voice. I don't remember anyone buying voice. So I think we just smuggle twice. And we'll work it out from there. Surgeon's not doing a lot this game, sadly. A lot this round. But, oh well. Just gets us ready for later on. If she's got Windfall Expedite, she's got Windfall Expedite. Shrug your shoulders. It's 2 intrigue cards out of like 70. But also me going here also slows a laser down, which is always good. Laser says you're not bothering to cash because she knows I can get there. She wants invasion ships, I think. That's what she's doing. She's going to go here and she's going to get invasion ships so she can just ship every round. I think that's the intention. The problem is I don't even think I can get 2 troops together to actually... I was considering playing, literally letting Surgeon eat troops. I don't even think I can do that, sadly. Which is a shame. I do have this negotiator that I need to use at some point. I don't know when that will happen. I need to remember he's there. He might be there for the rest of the game. I don't know if he's going to get any use. It was literally just a memo quarters block. That's all that was. We got a spice sitting there for something interesting. Worth noting, by the way, that so specimens can be converted back into your garrison
Negotiators cannot be retracted. Once you have a negotiator, it's there on the planet X until you spend him. Until then, he is busy sitting on a beach earning 20%. So just be wary of that. I don't think I really care where diplomacy goes. I don't think I really care where diplomacy goes. There's places I would rather it go. But ultimately, I don't think I care wherever it goes. Yeah, makes sense. Especially once I cut off this. Makes sense to me. Fall space is a bit slow. Wealth wouldn't be the worst thing. Can build up money for like some high council action potentially. Secrets isn't really doing a lot. Still suits obviously would let us deploy. Here we go, look at this. Here we are. High council in the tanks. Respect that. There is a loose spice to be had here, which is more valuable for us than our opponent. She has nothing in there, so... Still also gives us from siege access, and no one else can get there yet, which, you know, would be nice. So I feel like this probably is just fine. It can't be a bad move. It can't be a bad move. We're not getting a Haga Basin, but it's fine. Yeah, man, when was the last time I saw someone buy in the tanks? It has been a time since I last saw that. So rare. I mean, if you're gonna council a lot, you might as well produce some troops while you're doing it. I don't honestly hate it. It's just very rare. We can ditch recon. What do we want to buy then? Do we want to buy? Ilesa gives up the troop. Interesting. I guess she feels he's going over the top, so there's no point. Yeah, what do we actually want to buy? I don't know. I have no idea. Trash anything yet, so guild admin in theory is nice, but it's gonna be trashing so late. Quartermaster does have graph potential later, but it's kind of a bit of a nothing-ish card otherwise. I feel like I should buy something. I've already bought one liaison, right? Did I buy a liaison? I did not buy a liaison. We'll buy a liaison then. We might be, bear in mind, yeah, so we've got dissecting kit. We have yet to do anything here. So we kind of need to do stuff. Dissecting will basically do some trashing on the side for us. And again, produce more specimens for thingy to go with. For Surgeon. So we have to get, we need to basically play Surgeon 3 times. We only need to do 2 research. We literally need to go research here, play Surgeon twice, and we're there. That's all we need to do. And it literally any other specimens we get can be used on cards or probably making troops. Troops might actually be the best thing for us to do. I'm gonna rip it in, by the way, which is reasonable. It does mean the Talax Lab is basically just a use card, but that's why we got it. We just need to support Talaxu Surgeon. Just base our entire game around that. That's how strong that card is. So for the Chaos's next Mentat fight, that's not good. That's not good at all. Ah, man. Probably Mentat then. Assumably she ships, she sword masters, and Ekaz grabs the spice. So we can dissecting Mentat and trash the dagger, which sounds pretty good. I quite like the sound of that. I think that's quite attractive. Gives us a draw into like one of these as well. Bounty Hunter would be really useful here. Really useful. There's invasion ships. Oh, she didn't take spies. I guess she doesn't need to. There's money here. So she's under no pressure. That's fine. Ugh. I really want to win this game. But it does feel like it's going to be a lot of hard work. Not going to lie. Smuggling is also an option. It is there. But to be honest, I'd rather just leave that there for me to, you know, put in with my ring later. So I could just dump the troops in straight away. And grabbing Mentat would be nice here. When we've got a really nice hand to do it. So yeah, and obviously the reveal's doing nothing. So let's get this done. I'm happy to give up some. Do pull Bounty Hunter. That's neat. Try and get that to Arrakis. Pull Benny to Lax Lab would be nice. That's what I want. Infiltrating Carthage is giving him more money, which I don't really want to do. That would feel bad. She has the Swordmaster. I have no idea what Armored Ekaz is going to do here. Absolutely no clue. I could even go actually Siege Great Flat if I really wanted to use all 3 cards. He's got 9 spice. Flagships is there. Is he going to flagship this early? Round 4 flagship? No, he's going to go smuggling. It's fine. We'll just go Basin for now. Just bide our time. Hope someone goes Arrakis to infiltrate. That would be nice. If not, then we have alternatives. Woohoo! First research, round 4. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Hey, when you got Talaxi Surgeon, you don't need to research. That's just how that works. Tenshi also kind of slow here. She's only put her faction influence in one place. There's the Arrakis. That's good for us. That means we can now get money for this. I don't expect Ekaz to get involved here. I'd be surprised if he did. Surely he just goes tech negotiation flagships and just has money for vomit elsewhere. Unless he's going to do something completely ridiculous here. That's what I was thinking he might possibly do. Whoa! There's no way this is all going in. Is it? Oh my god! Oh, I pulled convincing. Kidding me. That's a shame. Ah, man. I was wondering if she was gonna do that, but it's like, it's fine. The 2 Solari's not worth it. I'd rather hold on to the troops for later. Good experimentation. Why couldn't I just pull Talax Lab? Why is it never that easy? Sigh. I assume he takes Persuasion and Bashar. At least we can get Power Play. It's the one benefit we got. He can't buy that. So we do get Power Play out of this, which does help a lot. It's a good card for us. Given our deck honestly is not that good. Our deck is Talax Surgeon. That's basically it. Power Play would help a little bit. Does go Bashar. So yeah, we don't use any of this stuff. There's no need. Chair Dog actually wouldn't be the worst thing it going. Chair Dog's actually kind of interesting. I could afford it because I'm gonna get specimens. I don't know if my deck really has much benefit of Chair Dog and Surgeon is basically it. It doesn't give me any additional actors. Other than that, what's it really doing for me? Chair Dog experimentation? I don't need to do that, so I think we just hold on to the specimens, it's fine. Wow. 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 People want the Mentat. That's bad for Ekaz. Highline this fight and not win it? Oh my gosh. That is bad times. We top deck Power Play. What a hand, by the way. I might be dissecting Talax Lab. I think actually I might be doing that. I guess so. Probably power playing that. That would also be fine. And even this would be fine. Yeah, I think we're probably... I think so, yeah. I think we get this to produce the specimen, and then we just trash it. Like, it's just here to produce specimens for the time being. We're not really ever revealing it for spice. I mean, dissecting it, kitting it's fine here. I've got no issues with that. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Does pick the Great Flat Spice. Could be more highlighting coming here. Maybe. I don't really need transports. Yeah, let's just do this. So, we get the specimen. I think there's 5 specimens now, which is pretty cool. We bump Emperor. I think we take Spice. We can produce money with this later. Spice is good. Maybe even, like, just... We can always even just power play, like, Emperor or something, what we want to do. We got choices. We got choices. I'd give us a massive garrison. Actually, I wouldn't be able to power play it. I'd actually don't have enough... I have too many specimens in the negotiate. I wouldn't be able to field the garrison properly. So that probably wouldn't be a good idea. I have so many specimens, it's kind of ridiculous. They are all loaded with intrigues. We have none. Also, is great. Rapid. Rapid's this. Look at this violence here. This game. I think she's rapiding. I don't think she had anything else to use. There's probably swords in there, so this is gonna be a mess. It's kind of why I'm interested in just like trying to pick an alliance to go for now. But it's awkward though. Like if I don't power play Fold Space, I'm never getting to shipping in a round or so. I never make it there, and I'm gonna need that to like get my friendships elsewhere. So I think we probably just play it safe in that respect. But I don't know. Like the problem is we don't. Surgeon's giving us points, but outside of that, we don't really have anything that's producing us any way of winning this game right now, and we have no intrigues. So it's all a bit awkward. Dreadnoughting, huh? Here comes flagship. Here comes training drones. Oh, he's got sleeper, that's why. Well, now we can actually do this. And unless he's got an intrigue that gets him the bump, he can't. He's never getting to shipping. So we might get it for 2 rounds. That would be cool. But he's spent all his spice, so he can now be aggressive like that. I wouldn't mind Chow Murky. I would not mind Chow Murky. Says he's got a load of options. Dreadnought. Dreadnought and training drones, huh? I don't think we're doing a lot of fighting this game. Gonna be honest. I don't think we're doing a lot of fight of this game. So I kind of want to use diplomacy to selective breeding, but I am absolutely mortifiedly scared of pulling Talax Surgeon. That would be pretty mortal for us if we pulled Talaxi Surgeon. That'd be pretty mortal for us. I don't think we can draw. That leaves us with wealth. Or conspire. I don't think we need to conspire. I think conspire is unnecessary. I'm better off holding on to the spice. Because I can always bump here with the ring and a cash-in and just dump a load of dudes in, like, next round. Honestly, I feel like we might have to go really hard round 6. Because everyone's going to go really hard round 7. We'll see. Ixion Probe. I haven't seen Ixion Probe in ages. Wow. I forgot that trick existed. But yeah, it's, yeah, I didn't really want to go there anyways. It's a bad spot for us. So we'll just go wealth here. It's fine. I don't know. I mean, we can get the alliance. Are we holding this game? Maybe. I mean, it's not been a very heavy faction power game here, as you can see. There's a lot of missing friendships. Red is yet to get a friendship. Ah, he goes wealth. Guess we go conspire then. I feel like we need to use this. Experimentation is just not doing anything for us here. It's unfortunate, but screw it. Grand conspiracy, huh? That is not an endgame I think we can score anything from. Like, at all. I mean, that's a blank. We just need something to help us in this game. We just need something to come and appear and help us, but we're not finding it. We're not finding it at the moment. Row gets blown. Choem's out there. We won't get that. Choem would be interesting, but I don't expect to get it. Yeah. So what you do is Kaz, you just get unload cards, you reveal them and trash them. Lady J. Lady J. So we'll cash in one set of specimens. You don't need to cash in two. There's no point buying these again. We haven't done any research, so we're not top decking anything. So we'll just hold on to them for now. It's fine. Just gonna be a little bit cautious that my I've got a lot of stuff. I've got 5 garrison, 3 specimens, and a negotiator. So it's 9 out of my 12 things done. So broken. Ugh. What's going to happen here? I have no idea. I have no idea. Violence, surely. You've got to have something, right? You can't have done this without any swords in the back pocket. There's the turret. It's only 2 swords, though. I don't feel like that's ever going to be enough. Yeah, there's the tactician. Tiebreaker, just forcing a tie. Wow. Have you got more swords? She does. Talents is played. So that's a terrible result for a laser Kaz. 15 swords and a spice and a fresh intrigue for her troubles. That's it. That is a disaster for her. It's about as bad as it gets. Where does you take the bump? Yeah, that looks good to me. Looks good to me. Terrible pubs it is. We might have to go very heavy at this. I pull the ring now. Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. I need experimentation. I needed this not... I needed it as well. Because I can ship, but the problem is if I just ship and... I don't want to cash in, because I feel like I have to take that, and it's like... This is so awkward. Because, again, my specimens are just so loaded. It's really, really bad. We have a lot of problems right now. How do I even pull Surge in here? I needed to see Surge in this hand before the respin. Absolute disaster, this. absolute disaster. Ah, man. Do I cash this in? I don't have spice. I guess I can't even do that, so I don't know what I'm worrying about. I was going to, then the last game ended in preposterous circumstances. So I'll play one more, and this one's just been miserable. We got to top deck Talaxi Surgeon round 1. That is the extent of the good things that happened in this game. We're in a miserable, miserable position. Miserable position. Can't get to this first. This is so bad. Siege research? What's that even doing? What is this hand? I desperately needed this round. But it's not there. I mean, our deck is trash. I'll be honest. It's literally Talaxi Surgeon. That's the only thing of note. This has been trashing stuff. And that's it. I've got nothing else. So our deck is, like, abysmally bad. So it's no surprise that we're in a terrible position. The problem is when you got one card that's supporting your deck, you need it to draw out well. And when it doesn't, like, it's really hard to come back. Second Dreadnought for Ikaz. Holo Projectors is there. Okay. It's Mentat for now. Still don't pull it. Oh, I so need to find this. You have to go Arrakis. Our game. I'm not trying to be like ridiculous here, but I think the chance of us winning this game literally comes down to pulling Talaxi Surgeon this round. If we don't pull it, we're in a lot of trouble, and I'm not sure how. Well, I mean, I can probably get to the end. Maybe it is doable, but it's a pain in the ass. I'd have to cash in the specimens hard way and then get some help. Maybe we just have to do that at this point. Let's go down and do it that way. 4. Spend 1. How am I getting the second specimen to get this back, though? And then pay for it next round. I need experimentation or dissecting. That's literally it. Guess so. I guess so. I think we go Imperial Basin. I think I need to stop Tesia from using her other experimentation card. No, I think there is a way of getting around this. It's gonna be ugly, but I think that I can sort of do something here. There is a half chance. I'm gonna need some help. But I do think we go here. Tessie's got no water, and I'm very intent on... Well, I guess if she's gonna do it, she's just gonna go here shipping. So I guess it doesn't matter. I think she might actually go up here. She's gonna take that. Basically, I don't think we're getting any alliances this game. Do I want the extra spice for the water now? Do I think I'm getting to research station this game? With Bounty Hunter, it's always possible. Let's pick up the spice. I will probably put in more to get the water back. Probably go Carthag to do it, Bounty Hunter. But we are very much in we need help territory. Very much in we need help territory. We can invade the ships, man. We can invade the ships. Yeah, she'll just take the alliance here, that's fine. I'll be honest, ambitions of trying to get this alliance were very modest. It was very modest. But we had to try and make something happen. And you got Surge and it's worth making the play for it. At least we beat Tesia to that. So she denied the 2 spies, which is significant. Any way to flagships, maybe? I don't know. Grand Conspiracy is doing nothing for us. I can never cash any of this. There's just no way. I'm not getting 2 Dreadnoughts and High Council, and I'm not getting 4 Persuasion, 2 factions. It's just, I just don't have the firepower for it. I mean, I got to top deck him at the very start of the game, so that makes up for the bad pull now, I suppose. So we're basically break even, if you want to call it that. But yeah, we just go Carthag here. She's got 5 freaking intrigues. Like, it's so ridiculous how many intrigues she's got. A lot of swords have been used this game. So basically, it's Carthag to get an intrigue and dump troops for the water, or we just go siege to just guarantee the water. But we're not that likely to pill Bounty Hunter right away, so I think we go and do it this way. I also need help urgently. Talaxu Puppet, which is not useful to me. Talaxu Puppet is doing absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. If she gets Lady J, this game could be over. She missed. What text have we got here? Okay. So I can ship up and down and get flagships, which I really ought to do, so it gives me the... I have the money for the troops. This is, of course, assuming I draw access, which, you know, no guarantee of that. No guarantee of that at all. And I can't buy any cards to give me more access either, which is also unsettling. And there's, see, again, Unnatural Reflexes is there, but I'm not getting anything from it, so it's just pointless. So our deck is so bad. Absolute garbage. What do I even buy, man? I guess Imperial Spy. Even just to use get more intrigues. What the hell? Maybe something insane happens because of it. Maybe Christmas can be saved. I'm expecting... Okay, she doesn't. I was not sure if she'd saw or not. This is so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 11, and I need one of them. Don't know what our odds are for pulling a triangle. It's not great. Probably like 40%. Well, I guess that counts. We might as well play dissecting and trash it. There's no reason not to do so. Or do I just reveal it for persuasion at this point? Spice must flows is relevant. What's the specimen doing for me right now? The specimen allows me to play surgeon, reveal experimentation, and get them without having to actually play it. That's what it's doing for me. Yeah. That is not it. We want that. Do I bother trying? I think we have to try. I think we have to try. I don't know how useful this actually is, but I don't feel like without this, I don't really see how we're going to make this work. So I think we just do it. If I get to send Imperial Spy here somehow, great. If not, then we don't worry about it. But I feel like, you know, what's there to lose, right? Basically, what we're hoping for is this game goes 8 rounds, and that we get to do this and save this. Yeah, you can do that. Because I'm drawing fold space and then using dissecting kit to trash it. The two effects of draw card and trash card are separate. What officially you should be allowed to do is to actually trash fold space before using the card draw, because there might be occasions where you do not want to draw your next card, and they are different effects, so you should be officially able to trash fold space and not draw. Trashing the card means the rest of the effects on it fizzle, it no longer exists. The so-called Esmar 2-ek rule. But this game makes you draw whether you've done it or not. It doesn't let you get away with that. At least it did. That was the case the last time I played. But yeah, it comes from the whole Esmar 2-ek rule of basically, with the card you saw earlier, basically, if the card's in play, you know, but you play it, but then trash it, but can you still do the effect, basically. Duncan Loyal also has the same sort of issue sometimes of this sort of stuff. So, Mentat is there. This is there. What in the hell do we do? I feel like we just have to hit Wilf right and just protect it. And just get the intrigue while we still can. I don't see how we don't do this. Just reinforce it. Shadowy Bargain. Well, it's good in the sense that, like, we now have the rest of our bumps. But I don't have a way of producing... it's a bit awkward, actually. It's kind of weird, this. It's good, but also not good. It looks better than it actually is. For effectiveness, it's not helping. Because we could play Shadowy Bargain to let us produce troops into here. Look at this. This is disgusting. This alliance is dead. That is GG. This alliance is gone. I don't think we can save it. She's actively coming after this? What did she use to go there? How did she get there? How did she get there? I don't know. Either way, it's absolutely ridiculous. We just go Carfag and just swamp the field and hope to get lucky. We're going to pull multiple intrigues. So that's cool. And just try to hope to get second place. I don't have enough specimens to do all this. I'm going to need to give up some specimens. It's fine. Oh, I can spend the specimens first, can't I? That works. That frees them up. Or breakthrough. I have to do it this way. It's ugly. It's not what I want to do, but I just gotta do it this way now. It protects my hand as well a little bit, whatever it's worth. Like, I'm basically burning them. They don't do anything, but it's fine. Maybe we get second place. That'd be cool. How did she get in there without... How did that happen? Without using invasion shields? I legit don't know. Like, the alliance is gone. I know it's gone. I just don't understand how she got there. Planned coupling with core intrigue. Core intrigue lets her infiltrate hardware. Okay, fair enough. That's what it was. Cool. But yeah, our game is over. Like, that is... We had to try and get this. To lose that is pretty mortal. I don't see how we're going to recover from that. That's me being brutally honest. But we had to try. We had to try. What we do now, I don't know. Satellites would give us the point there. Snoopers would let us just spin a ton of stuff and hope to find stuff that's better than this. It also might not matter. ECAS might be able to end the game here. Just gonna try. Nothing meaningful to buy. Yeah, nothing meaningful to buy here at all. But yeah, just in case our deck's just terrible. Like, this is the only card of any use. Other than that, our deck is just poor. So we'll use push to tie. I don't think she has any more swords, actually. I think she's actually spent. There goes Snoopers. The spice would get us the spice satellites at least. So there is that. Yeah, this is... Not for lack of trying, but yeah, it's just hasn't gone our way, this. Hasn't gone our way. He's one short of the spice must flow. He is one persuasion short of spice must flow, and Jessica doesn't give him the game unless he has a bump there. If he's got it, you got it. Nope. So it looks like the game is going to go on here. It could be demand as well. That would also work. It really doesn't. It's nearly midnight here, man. I can't continue. This is the last game. I said at the start, is like we're not ever going to like beat the last game's result and the way that went down and the winning. We had the last game result. She actually had Allied Armada. Oh my god. Like we had the way the last game ended. We found like the top deck Chris knife to get the friendship to win the game. Like that was super cool, and I'm glad we got to do that. This game was just what I would describe as a bit of a nothing burger. It just hasn't happened for us. We are going to carry on. Like, our only job now is to somehow not come last. It's freaking Grand Vision, man. What is this hand? Oh my gosh. What is that? Well, we're going research station, obviously. But yeah, it's basically we have to now somehow not come last, which I don't know how possible that actually is. It's like even the research is doing nothing really. The research is just drawing cards. It's not really offering any of a benefit. Can't even be points to fight for, man. Grand Vision. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Look at that. That is ridiculous. What the hell is that when you haven't got that? That is a I've got the bump in hand, I'll be fine. Ridiculous. It's like, I can't even see, like, I'm sitting here, it's like, I don't even know how I don't end up last this game. Like, I think it's just pretty much guaranteed. The most I can score here is 2 points. And it's not enough. Nah, they will do eventually. Give them time, they'll do it. There's no reason not to do it. They want to get it online, so it's their own digital platform. So they'll do it. Don't worry about that. I am sorry, guys, that the stream's ending like this. I do apologize, but yeah, the game is dead. Like, there is no recovering here. So I am sorry. We had the highs earlier. I almost didn't play this game, but you have to have these occasionally where it just don't work out. I don't know who's favorite to win this. It's between red or yellow, but it is not us. So we peaked in round 1. This was our peak. Was getting this round 1 and top decking it. That is the as good as this game got. As good as it got for us. So yeah, as I said, we will look to do an Uprising stream somewhere over the next week. I don't know when. I will need to sit down and work that out. Maybe this weekend. I need to work out a couple of things to maybe like Sunday or something. I could see Sunday. Sunday's not possible. We'll see how it plays out. I've got my own channel as well, which I'm meant to be doing a stream this week too, so I need to work out when I'm doing that as well. Yeah, just didn't happen this game. I'm a bit shocked I'm getting here. I guess you've got invasion ships, you can go here whenever you want. Yeah, Tezzy's invasion ships this game has just been... You just go wherever she wants. She's had no opposition. We might be able to get some stuff here. Maybe I can find Spice Must Flow. Problem is, my next card is my freaking dagger. Get rid of that. No, I should go research station instead. That also works. Yeah. Don't have a whole lot else to add, sadly, to this game. I just... Not for lack of trying. We can get Spice Must Flow by going to Arrakis at least. And just hope to somehow win the combat. Bounty Hunter will help us get there. We have Puppet, which gives us Persuasion as well, so... Not any danger there. So we can finish on 9 points. Maybe 9 points somehow isn't last. That would be cool. But there's a lot of intrigues there. Could well be endgames. Feels like she probably has plans. But she's got called as well, so who knows? But yeah, that was end of game there. I don't think we were really ever competitive in this. But that happening as well was just like, we're just dead. There is no saving. Grand Vision, man, what a troll. Being Grand Vision. What a troll. What do you do? She's playing like she's got the bump in hand, so I assume she does. That's bad for us. That's very, very bad for us. I mean, I don't get a lot of fourth places when I play. I don't get many of them. Get a couple. I don't even think I'm winning this combat either. It's the sad thing. I'm pretty sure I'm losing this fight too. That's the sad part. But yeah. We tried, but weren't to be. Weren't to be. So, thank you all for the company, kids. It's been appreciated. You know, I do appreciate, you know, the amount of guys that, you know, you pop around for these. Probably more than I warrant sometimes. But we appreciate it nonetheless. Say we will be around. Whole plan for this weekend for some whatever you want to call it. Some bloodlines. I'll play a little bit of it. That'd be cool. Oh, it actually didn't have anything, huh? That's not doing anything for us. But yeah, other than that, we will bid you adieu, and we'll see you down the line. Take care, kids.